y'all. This is Ishnai Ciarfox. Welcome to my stream. With sound. 1 second. Woo! Fiddle with sound. Hi, this is Ishnai Ciarfox. I'm not sure if I did an intro because smart. Also, I was doing a bit of runs before. Switch around sounds. Doing some runs of stuff, weeklies on here. I was having a podcast play in the background. Still have some left to do. I was working on... Let me real quickly finish with this. At least to get rid of... Not the saved amount, but at least the normal amount. Also, we'll let people file in.
Follow my charge.
Sure.
Here is thunder.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Well, if I want to move, how does that sound?
Duty is eternal. A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Can you
Yes,
find the
play.
answer?
Yes, play. Yes, play.
Here is thunder.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Show
Probably
no
should have done that one first.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Spiff,
My
stiff,
guiding
spiffy?
light.
The
Wretched and
spiffiest
fleet.
spiff that ever spiffed?
Conflict is pitiless. Until I will protect
Protect
all
all beauty.
Here is thunder. Get them. Conflict is pitiless.
Step.
There's no time to lose.
Also gonna do, I have a few polls that we can do.
Stay put. Get them.
Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy?
Probably should heal.
Flesh wound.
Probably should heal.
Duty is eternal. A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Protect me! Protect me!
Follow my charge.
Promise my mind is here. Absolutely here.
Is thunder.
Let's play for a while.
My oath is to assault those or devils. I'll crush them all.
Can you
You
find the answer?
Wretched and fleeting. A foregone conclusion. Conflict is pitiless.
Step.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Until I will protect all beauty. Vtuber. Get them.
Did that hurt?
Being kicked by Sparkle. Hardy har har. Cool. That also means I can buy one of the... I'm being easily distracted. That's what's happening. Oh, Adderall, You start working. Would much appreciate.
I found a home to protect.
All right. Oh, would you look at that? Still nothing. I have maxed him out. Oh, fuck. Run. Look at that. Nothing. We haven't done. I have a bunch of messages I haven't. Yes, I have a rather abrupt request. Let me hear it, General. When you're free, could you please spend some time sparring with my son? I can, but I heard that you are his teacher, General. That is true. What of it? Then I can spar with. Then can I spar with you first? That way I can also get to taste your capabilities. Haha. I am already aware of your capabilities, Ishnai. Oh my. You saw through me. Yeah. You expose the fact that I don't know how to use a sword at all. I mean, I have a sword! Don't use a sword, therefore don't abide by the rules and conventions of a sword fight. For him to try his skills against such an opponent would be a supreme opportunity. As for sparring between you and me, perhaps it's better to plan for that after you sparred with him. However, I have one request. If you cannot agree to it, Ishnai, then we cannot fight. Please let me hear it, General. Beat up my son very, very well. Is that it? Do not book or spar for the afternoon. That time is far too tiring and sleepy. Of course. Pardon me, Ishnai, but I wonder whether you have the time to come to the Seat of Divine Foresight right now for a game of Star Chess. Know how to play Star Chess. Not difficult. I could teach you. You recall the giant sand pit in the middle of the scene? Why do you keep calling it a sand pit? In the Seat of Divine Foresight? It's only used to project military objectives during war times. During peaceful days, I use it as a game board. I like to study Star Chess puzzles in books when I'm free, but there are only so many of them. Once I solved all the puzzles, I still need to seek out real opponents. Would you steal the pieces of them like you do in your video when you're playing against your son? Of course. This is General's invited me, then I'll learn this game no matter how hard it is. Haha, in that case, I'll tell you the truth of what's happening without fear of you laughing at me, Ishnai. The Tea House sent over a collection of new releases from Immortal's Delight, but I'm the only person in the Seat of Divine Foresight right now. I can't finish these. Tea House control. I'll head over immediately to help. Ah, excellent. Ishnai, I have finished reading the files you shared with me from the databank. After sitting in this Seat of Divine Foresight for so long, I can't help but overlook the world outside of the LeFou's delves. That, and combined with the long lifespans of humans, I still mess up the name of that. It made me feel like the entire world is boring and changeless as myself. However, now that I've read the wondrous encounters of the Express crew, I realized that using my endless lifespan to travel various worlds would be a fun adventure indeed. Unfortunately, I still shoulder LeFou's countless duties and cannot accompany my group. But if I were to retire one day, what should I do? Become a nameless. Our space is pretty big. You can come visit, General. Haha, if that's a personal invite, Ishnai, then I might consider it. That reminds me, my dream as a young boy was to become a Galaxy Ranger. Pity that life never goes the way you want it to go. If given the chance, where would you want to go? Perhaps I'll seek out animals that have already gone extinct. If given the chance, where would you? I mean, so you tried to adopt a cat that was extinct, a Grimalkin, I think. Turned out it wasn't a Grimalkin, but let's stop for today. You just carried in another pile of documents for me. Just looking at them gives me a headache. You're working hard, General. Sorry if I can't be of help. That's enough for me to squeeze out some time to chat with you, Ishnai. All in all, I shall return to work. Farewell. Hard. Ishnai, are you there? No. I wanted to ask something about the security in Bellabog. What happened? Shampoo. We received a report recently that said a vehicle fired a chainsaw into the fort and shattered a window. I think it's an attack. Have you heard anything about this? I have no idea. Who would it be? No worries, I have an idea who the perpetrator is. Sorry to bother you. I'll go ahead and ask the worship. Ishnai, thank you for your express drinks, especially the bottled soda. It tastes great. I'd like to thank you on behalf of the other girlers as well. Actually, are there any Bellabogian drinks you like? Moo milk. Full. It reminds me of how Serval used to force me to drink milk every day when I was a kid. You know, to grow up big and strong. Their cheese and sour cream are not bad either. I'll get you some next time. Alright, Pella. Are you doing better? Anyone there? Ishnai, the next performance of the Mechanical Fever is about to start. You coming? I'll go next time. I'm a little bit busy recently, you know, saving the world. I'll definitely go next time. Said that the last time that you've been a fan for 10 years. I've been really occupied lately. You have a recording? I can watch that instead. I think that's a good idea. I've never recorded our own performance with a phone before, but I'll send it to you if it can. It's a pity you can't be there. Let me know if you change your mind. I'll give you a seat. I repeat, I'm being stuck in the dream world right now. The Tale of Winterland's original art book strolled out in 1 second again, but I was fast enough to get you a copy too. I haven't read the book though. Thank you. Sorry, I messaged the wrong person. You like this book a lot. Tale of Winterlands is the best book ever. I can give you a set if you're interested. A set? Yeah, I bought 10 sets so I can recommend it to people who are interested. Nerd! I'm fine with it, actually. Thank you. Also gives me totally not more pulls. No. Shouldn't have expected. Put too much expectation behind that. All right. You know, the names of these quests aren't getting any fucking better at this rate. Reference beyond good and evil. We're having Edgar Allan Poe references out the wazoo, aren't we? Smash. Pass. All right. Can I use my special against you?
There aren't any people in this mansion. Set up quite a few mimetic guards to patrol.
It failed me for letting me do that. God damn it.
This is where it ends.
Okay.
Still waters of oblivion. How familiar.
I don't have a healer.
I weep for the departed.
That's something.
It too shall fall.
Conflict is pitiless. My guiding light.
Destined for oblivion.
Stab, stab, stab.
Did that hurt? Can you find the answer?
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Free will, or was it fate?
Both.
The waters of oblivion.
Feeling spiffy?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
Free will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Did that hurt?
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Get out as quick as possible. Slash. Slash.
It too shall fall.
Nice. Nice. Lady Snowbound. Blood.
Look, it dropped something.
A key! A key! Right?
No.
Damn.
Looks like instructions from the butler for the other servants.
Did the other servants have to fight that too?
Seems like the mansion's entire workforce were assigned other tasks before Robin's death.
Are we in a different version of
It
it?
must have been a big project to require that much manpower. The Charmony Festival, perhaps.
But no matter what their main priorities are, there should always be someone left at the mansion, right?
So you're saying someone deliberately cleared the place out?
Yeah, but I don't know why.
The curse of poor... Entry. Alright, let's switch so we have a healer. What am I doing? Yeah, you can keep opening that door. I'm not going through just yet. Knock knock.
No one here either.
A chest?
Since no one's around to entertain us, let's make ourselves at home. Stay close to me so that my white can cover you too.
Dear brother, how are you doing these days? I have intended to visit you at Dew Light Pavilion as soon as possible upon my return, but with the approaching Charmony Festival and your busy schedule, I refrained from troubling you. However, an urgent matter compels me to share something with you immediately. Since my return to Penacony, I have experienced a particular change in my voice. At first, I thought it was caused by exhaustion or illness, but after consulting with doctors, they assured me of my perfect health and dismissed my concerns. However, my voice has worsened over time, so that means the one we met in the lobby was her. Even experienced periods of complete voice loss. In order to find answers, I conducted many private investigations, using my idle time outside of rehearsals, of course. Eventually, I realized that the harmony in Penacony is not pure. A discord lurking within has tainted my voice of harmony, which I believe to be the root cause of my vocal issues. I immediately realized that such levels of interference can only occur if either a powerful external force is pulling strings or a senior member of the family is involved. Unfortunately, further investigation has led me to the latter conclusion. This is an extremely alarming discovery. A traitor has emerged within the family in Penacony, and it is highly likely that this person is one of the four family heads. I trust you implicitly, brother, because of our promise. With the Charmony Festival on the horizon, I even fear this person intends to impede its progress. Well, that's probably why she was killed. At any rate, I suggest you monitor the other family heads, while also prioritizing your own safety. You're the only true family member I have left. There's another matter that requires our attention. During my investigation, I learned about the Memory Zone meme death, and my further inquiries led me to believe that the culprit who directed it to cause this series of incidents is likely the aforementioned traitor in the family. I've collected more clues and am prepared to verify my hypothesis. Rest assured, you can just focus on the preparations for the Charmony Festival once I've thoroughly investigated death by dying. I'll come and meet you immediately. It won't take long. Given your heavy workload, please take care of yourself. Don't stay in the dreamscape all the time. Spend some time in reality when you're free. I've brought some more specialties from other galaxies. Jaimoa pudding tarts from Moralones, wild strawberries from Anyako, known for their exceptional size and sweetness, which I'm certain you'll enjoy, and almond cream crackle knuckles from Medizia. Don't forget to enjoy them. Your Robin sister.
As soon as I and the rest of the crew arrived in Penacony, Mr. Sunday and Robin showed up to greet us. I remember hearing something unusual in her voice, and now it seems I was right.
Robin believed it was because the harmony had been tampered with somehow. But as far as I know, there aren't many entities capable of interfering with the power of paths.
I mean, emulators can.
Meaning?
If there really is a traitor within the family, that person must hold a high position or possess unimaginable strength.
That would explain why Mr. Sunday has been having such difficulty in catching the traitor.
And Solo, a male Ovian, who was dragged by the sea by an unknown mean while sunbathing on the beach in the moment of oasis. Subsequent searches and rescue operations have proved unsuccessful. Note, this was the first case. Can't tell if this is wrong. Anything is wrong. Insufficient investigation. Mori, a male from entered a spheroid on the golden hour and mysteriously disappeared while the spheroid was bouncing in the air. Later examination showed no signs of forced entry or exit from the spheroid. Note, it seems the culprit can ignore physical barriers. Conventional investigation methods feasible. Imaka, a human female, participated in a talent show in the moment of scorched sands, but accidentally fell off the stage before the judges turned around and disappeared in the shadows below. The footage for that episode of the show has been deleted. The culprit is swift and skilled at disguises. Caution is advised. Sparkle? Weber, a male Pepeshi, fell down while entering his office on payday. You mean, was that the one that she mentioned about falling? She didn't notice. And the Gilded Hour was killed by an unknown meme that suddenly appeared. The memories of witnesses have been processed. Referring to attack wounded or vulnerable individuals, uncertain, maybe taking orders from someone else. Komet, a male Papeshi, was taken away while flipping over a card at a casino at the moment of stars. The casino staffs have dealt with the aftermath of the incident. Note, flipping a card. Interesting. Kim, male human, jumped into the ocean of dream bubbles in the blue hour in an attempt to impress his girlfriend, but got entangled by an unknown meme under the sea and drowned. His girlfriend's memories have been processed, but the outcomes are not satisfactory. Further intervention from motivators may be necessary. Note, most cases are related to the ocean. Could this be a breakthrough? Didn't the memory of ocean thing? Scratch that. After checking, only 2 cases related to the ocean. Kaishi, a female Foxian, was engulfed by an unknown meme while playing dreamy slots in the golden hour. The incident caused a huge commotion at the spot. The memories of most witnesses have been processed. Note, could it be the Sweet Dreams troupe? Does it have the ability to imitate and learn multiple culprits? There's likely a mastermind behind the scenes. Kambega, a male bloodhound, was attacked by an unknown meme before a shift change in the moment of serenity, resulting in his death after a fight. Security measures have been enacted in the prison area. No notable details in this case. Need to ask the Bloodhound family to strengthen defenses in the prison and other facilities. Janet, a human female, disappeared while visiting the film history gallery at the Museum of the Moment of Soul. She was drawn towards a mysterious sound calling to her and walked into a screen, vanishing without a trace. The site has been cordoned off. Note, this is the only case where the culprit demonstrated speech ability. Further verification is required to determine if this is a false claim. Monk. A male Intellitron was attacked while replacing his newly purchased high-grade vision sensor in the auction at the moment of dusk. Vision sensor noteworthy. Annette, a female Pesci, vanished while touching up her makeup in the bathroom before graduation ceremony at the Paperfold Academy at the Moment of Soul. She was caught by a meme into a mirror and disappeared. You mean there's a man in the mirror? Witnessed by a teacher at the scene. Note, mirror newsworthy. Current hypothesis related to sight. Chloe, female Intellitron, was attacked by a meme and disappeared when she blew out the candles during her birthday celebration with her friends in the Blue Hour. All witnesses are currently receiving treatment from the motivators. More attacks occurred in the dark or dim environments. Is sight really a trigger? Parisian, a female Halovian, was harassed by a fervent fan backstage before a performance in the Moment of Scorched Sands and was subsequently abducted by a meme during her escape. The Bloodhound family has apprehended the fan. Abducted? Keep a lookout for this fervent fan. Dorian, a male human, took a nap before the end of his shift at the moment of daybreak without telling his managers, and was abducted by an unknown meme hiding under a chair. Emergency intervention was provided, and the production at the factory resumed as usual. Note, taking a nap, please consider discussing with the Alfalfa family about increased vacation time and additional breaks for workers. Marlowe, a human male, disappeared after being involved in a car accident in the golden hour. Witnesses report the presence of an eerie meme who fled underground at the scene of the accident. Note, this is a genuine case of death. The meme must have be connected to concepts such as death and murder. Well, I mean, it is called death. This list is compromised over hundreds of cases related to the meme. Memory zone meme death. However, the author of the list seems to be struggling with figuring out the pattern.
Information about Robin, Firefly, and the other victims. I don't see any commonalities among them.
Sight?
Looks like the rumors were right. Death does seem to be targeting random victims. And based on Sunday's notes, he's no stranger to death.
As if gambling.
He's just surprised that it has resurfaced.
So it's happened before if it's resurfaced.
This light cone is securely guarded. It must hold some important memories.
Its sister, brother.
According to Robin's interview, despite having performed on so many grand stages, her favorite performance was a pretend show she put on with her brother when they were just kids.
Well, you can see the little stuffed animals.
I wonder how their relationship is now.
Well, one of them is dead, so...
It brings gains, but also losses.
Yeah, time has a way of smoothing things out. The beautiful dreams of youth will eventually fade away.
Kill it! Oh, we're reading tonight. Esteemed head of the Oak family. Investigation into all suspects involving in death case has been concluding. The findings are summarized below for your review. Respectfully yours, Esme Drought. Attachment. Ryan, a general staff from the Oak family, short graying hair, leading a laid-back lifestyle, often caught slacking off at work. Percy, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, dark curly hair, suffered from severe OCD, unable to work until his tie is tied, checked 5 times. Reshi, a diplomatic clerk from the Oak family, long gray hair, devoted fan of clocky, exhibits a preference for the clock element in almost all aspects of life. Connor, a professor at the Paperfold Academy, short red hair, rumored by students to be an enigmatic figure due to his unkempt appearance. Duraney, a professor at Paperfold Academy, short gray hair, known among students for bringing cigarettes to class instead of textbooks. I mean, there's something. Haru, a researcher from the Nightingale family, long blonde hair, known for obsessed with soda and having the research lab trash can filled with empty drink cans. Benny, a dreamscape producer from the Nightingale family, curly brown hair, thin, frail and thin, exhibiting an almost fanatical affection for dream construction. Maureen, a dreamweaver from the Nightingale family, short gray hair, standard stature for Pepeshi adults, possesses a collector's fetish, particularly of mugs and jugs. Sir Whittaker, head of the Nightingale family. You mean head? So I guess that takes out one of the heads. Short, black hair, distinguished by his rare orange pupils. Pat, a renowned actor from the Iris family, short gray hair, features in numerous classic films and TV shows, known for his distinctive thigh band. Borage, an actor from the Iris family, short black hair, frequently cast. You know what? I was gonna say, there's no bloodhound, but it looks like there is. Wildly acclaimed from his performance in the close quarters combat scene. Nader, a Drake Smith from the Iris family, short blonde hair, enjoys a good reputation among tourists for his engaging conversations. Carrie, an actress from the Iris family, long pale hair, known for cross-dressing in films to play suit-clad male protagonists, affectionately called by her fans as the Grey Beauty. Bindon, a guard from the Bloodhound family, short brown hair, awarded a medallion for rescuing 10 stranded tourists in an incident caused by a meme. Carter, a security officer from the Bloodhound family, short blonde hair, small stature, often spending his leisure time at the casinos at the Moment of Stars. Didn't we see Wellesley at when Aventurine was handing out gems? Short blonde hair, stocky man bearing several scars from the previous encounter with memes. Omlu, a detective from the Bloodhound family, short brown black hair, known for his unkempt stubble and excellent undercover work, investigations within underground gangs. Corinna, an agent from the Bloodhound family, long gray hair, nicknamed Fireball by underground gangs due to her tendency to wear all red attire while enforcing the law. Melanie, a reporter from the Alpha family, short blonde hair, standard Pepesian stature, exhibit a mental age beyond her actual years. Gabe, a gambling agent from the Alpha family, short black hair, standard Pepeshi stature, used to enjoy a candy before a gamble starts. Othric, a hotel butler from the Alpha family, dark curly hair, tall statured, possessing a sense of humor that attracts numerous VIP customers. Lester, an auction trader from the Alpha family, gray curly hair, medium stature, regularly indulged in a Dream Joy special after work. Project manager from the Alpha family, long blonde hair, shorter than average Pepeshi, maintains a calm demeanor and has generated a lot of revenue for the family. There are a total of 52 suspects on the list, followed by Sunday's notes. Perhaps there's a common thread among them. I've reached a conclusion.
Sunday has done some serious research on his suspects. This traitor must have been causing trouble for the family for a long time.
They all seem to be insiders, but I haven't met any of them.
Huh? Wait, these characteristics.
What is it?
No, nothing. Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
Gray hair.
However, if this traitor really exists, could they be responsible for Firefly and Robin's deaths?
Because they're looking for that specific...
Perhaps that's why Sunday is taking this matter so seriously.
Or at least pale-colored hairs. Well, some of them are red and... Since Sunday, I have been informed about Robin and would like to express my deepest condolences. However, I must remind you that you now hold the position of not only her elder brother, but also the head of the Oak family. Your every actions has implications for all of Penacony. As Penacony is going through a crucial period, it is crucial for you not to allow your hatred to cloud your judgment, and be cautious not to engage in activities that others could be used against you as leverage. I heard that you are planning to dedicate a significant amount of time and resources to find Death. This action does not serve the best interests of the family as a whole, and I strongly advise you to reconsider to avoid potential impeachments from other family heads. While you are convinced that Death is connected to the Watchmaker, I've met that watchmaker many times long before the Dream Master adopted you and your sister, and I've never found any evidence linking him to the Memory Zone meme. Now that you're head of the Oak family, it is essential that you assess the situation objectively and consider the bigger picture. Well, I don't know if more tourists die. Is that really unwise to allocate all of Penacony's resources and manpower for the sake of a personal vendetta, as this will bring dishonor to the Great One? The Charmony Festival is on the horizon, and the Watchmaker's guests are all barely holding back their own agendas. Neither you nor I could face the severe consequences if Dominica's arrival is delayed. Who? Therefore, I urge you to control your emotions and fulfill your responsibilities as head of the Oak family, focusing on only the festival and avoiding any interference from the external sources. In addition, we must not neglect the honored guests invited by the Watchmaker, as mishandling this matter could lead to diplomatic conflicts that could have been avoided. As your elder, I hope you comprehend the gravity of the situation and handle it appropriately. Yeah. As for the matter of Robin, there will be a time to pursue it once the festival concludes, but, I mean, people might be gone. By then, I will provide you with the necessary resources and manpower in the name of the Alpha Alpha family to help you get your revenge. Additionally, I have heard rumors that the Dream Master is not entirely pleased with your recent activities. I advise you to conduct yourself with caution. Yours sincerely, Old Adi. Old time.
It seems neither the Dream Master of Penacony nor this old Odie is happy with Sunday's recent performance.
They don't seem to care much about death. Instead, they're more concerned about the Charmony Festival and the Watchmaker.
Maybe the other family heads don't think death is a big deal. One thing's for sure. There's a lot of internal conflict within the family, and everybody has their own agenda.
I mean, that tends to happen.
That's all for now. Nothing more noteworthy.
Before coming here, I had all sorts of scenarios in my head about dealing with the family. I did not expect an empty mansion.
No, he's probably right behind you.
Watch out. Someone's approaching.
I don't think trespassing on forbidden areas is the way to be a guest, Mr. Yang. And Acheron? The Galaxy Ranger?
Our apologies, Mr. Sunday. Nobody came to greet us, so we entered without permission. I hope you can forgive us.
But even if there's no one to greet you, you should wait for the host. Don't you agree? Even without the famous Galaxy Ranger. As far as I know, the crew has officially accepted the family's commission, so coming here will be unnecessary for you.
On the contrary, that's exactly why we're here, to ask you about the case and gather more information. We don't want any loose ends.
Well, since you've come with goodwill, I have no reason to show you the door.
Rest assured, he hasn't figured out that we went through those documents.
Say that louder.
While the truth remains a mystery, I'm getting close to it. I assure you that the traitor will soon pay the price.
Let's hope justice will prevail soon. I have a question for you, if you don't mind. How did the family come to the conclusion that the murderer was within the family? With all due respect, it's in the IPC's interest to wreak havoc before the Charmony Festival, and the family has every reason to suspect the IPC's involvement.
Well, other family heads share the same suspicions as you, but in my opinion, the true murderer would never have drawn as much attention as that ambassador did. Not to mention, I personally shackled him a while ago. However, I'll give you a suggestion regarding your suspicions, Mr. Yang. You should be more cautious of Aventurine. While the wicked can't break through high walls, they can plunge their evil dagger into the heart of the righteous. He's a businessman, not some philanthropist. But right now, he's out there handing out his wealth on the streets. And he went to the Clock Studios theme park all by himself. Who knows what kind of scheme he's cooking up?
I mean, it goes along the lines of keeping himself alive.
While the family is dedicated to keeping our guests safe, it might be wise for you to stay alert. You never know what unexpected troubles could arise.
I mean, we already have figured that part out, but thanks for the threat.
According to a Pierpoint hotline tip, there was a major breakthrough in the shocking HoYo Aventurine case. The suspect has been arrested. This fraud case has been linked to many departments within the Interastral Peace Corporation and the Intelligentsia Guild, causing
So the last
large
Aventurine.
drain in manpower and resources, resulting in the IPC taking a massive loss.
Is he the one that was bought? The one who bought it?
Suspect originates from Sigonia 4 and is one of the survivors of the second Kataka Abjin extinction event, who does not carry an interstellar refugee travel permit. As per Strategic Investment Department Head Diamond's sentiments, the IPC has appropriately relocated the suspect in the spirit of the Charter and will continue to conduct further investigations as to the motive of the suspect.
Diamond?
What
Oh, Jade.
pretty eyes. Tell me, do they shine in the dark?
Well, if they did, I'd sell them in a heartbeat.
You don't know how many people long for your eyes to be closed forever.
I was right!
As a servant, you should not resist your master. Yet, you went and killed that man anyway.
I mean, why the fuck not?
No lawyer has the audacity to defend you. Perhaps you ought to represent yourself.
Not difficult, but definitely pointless.
You're pretty confident on your eloquence. Did you also think that when you lied to the Intelligentsia Guild?
Ask and you shall receive. You wanted the perfect construction material. All I did was offer a possibility. It was just a small wager. If your luck holds out, the IPC will dig something up from the golden sands of Ejihazo. Maybe even the Sand King's remains. Pity your luck has run out.
I'll admit that. What I'm more curious about, though, is why such a grand scheme failed to benefit anyone in the end, including the perpetrator himself.
Make people suffer! Make people suffer!
Oh, madam, I already have what I want. To be brought before you for the next high-stakes gamble.
Then let's talk about the second gamble. Tell me, what are you prepared to wager this time?
My life. I bet you won't send me to the gallows.
I mean, that's something.
What do you want?
I mean, this is ballsy.
I want your Lenore to meet with me. I have something to say.
And then what?
I want cash.
It can't be that simple, can it?
It is that simple. 30 tanbas. The remainder of my market value. 30 tanbas. No more, no less. With this money, I'll climb to even greater heights than you. Grasp even more riches than you. I wager you won't give me this chance. Which is why you should call him here.
Interesting. A pity Diamond won't see you. No one gets to see him. From here on out, I am Diamond's representative, and I will decide on his behalf. You're wrong. 30 tanbas. I'll give you that. And much more than that. Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you want, even what you don't want.
Okay.
Kavasha. A good name, but unfortunately destined to be buried in the dirt. You, though, you deserve to live, to create even more wealth for us.
Okay.
Go. Pick the clothes you like, then choose your desired identity. And then, use them well, child. May your plans never suffer failure.
Life is like a long-term investment. Those who choose correctly, do the correct things, reach the correct outcomes, and show the world their value. People can't always make the right choices in their lives. But luck has always been on my side. I've never lost. Is it because Gaiathra blesses me? Well, if that's the case,
Also,
she must also be looking upon me right now.
hey Icarus, how you doing?
My success is inevitable. But what then? Even if I overcome this difficult trial, what would come next? What awaits me after this glorious gamble? An even more glorious one? Will I return triumphant with unending riches after countless successes, or will I encounter failure, never to return?
Foreshadowing?
I'm pretty sure you already have some ideas.
Oh, I have multiple personalities.
Gambler. What? What?
Harmony? Oh god.
Am I dreaming, or have I gone completely insane?
Yes.
Perhaps both.
Yes.
Forgotten me already? When you were strapped to that electric chair by a mannequin warlords, who
Are you
was
God?
it that gave you the idea? Fine. I may be crazy, but I'm not stupid. Get out of my head, newborn of the Harmony. The Harmony? Oh, don't play the fool. It's not the first time we've met. No need to be so polite. I'm you, and perhaps even more aware of yourself than you. Of what exactly you want. You're dying. And you still want to drag a bunch of unfortunate fools with you through death's door. That's why you're here, isn't it? A grand unveiling. You really think you can pull it off? Why not? Well, you may have fooled everyone, but you can't fool yourself. I can show you. Before you're entirely gone, I'll be with you for the last stretch of your road.
To be fair, yourself will be.
Have a heart-to-heart while we walk. What exactly are you? Most people in this world spend their entire lives just to reach one outcome.
Death.
And I am that outcome.
Nihility.
Kakavasha, I am your future.
God.
First, I'm hearing things, and now I'm seeing them. Great. Am I going to be elevated into the Harmony's Emanator next?
I mean, that's a way of going. Head to the Sentinel stage.
Here. What's that featherhead doing?
I love movies, chirp. Maybe if I make myself flat enough, I can get inside, chirp. Farewell, I'm heading off to the world within the film, chirp. I say that, but I'm not really sure how to do that, chirp. Maybe I should go back and ask Master Gold. Young Master Gold.
Just a Pepeshi? No. A child.
Mikal?
I thought miners
Maybe
weren't
could-
allowed in Golden Hour. Hey kid. You okay? Are you lost?
What's wrong, mister? You don't look well.
Me! Wait.
Your eyes. Impossible. are you?
I am you. You are me.
They're pretty, aren't they? Sis said they're a gift from Mama Funga. Colorful eyes are said to bring good luck. Mister, you have pretty eyes too. Beautiful.
Are you alone? Where are your parents?
Dead.
They're in that amusement park. Papa and Mama went in first. I'm just about to go look for them. I have to go. Goodbye, mister. Hope you have a good time, too.
I won't.
Those eyes. And Mama Funga. No, it can't. There aren't any Avgins left.
Oh, sweetie, you don't recognize yourself?
Papa, Mama, wait for me.
The dork.
Only on Penacony, am I right? What are you still doing here?
Nagging you.
Well, you've known all along. The family truly showed leniency to everyone who came seeking help. Why would there be a need for such high walls and deep moats? However, people don't see it like that. Especially since the flavor of the dream syrup is so alluring. You will receive no charity on Penacony. And relying on your own strength alone to topple high walls? Not a likely fate. Which is why, once you step into the hotel, you remove your high hat and beg everyone you come across for help. Like a hyena scavenging for scraps in the desert. Because you know that opportunities are fleeting. Well, when you put it like that, even Ratio's a teeny peacock analogy sounds pleasant. Well, you know how rare it is for me to give you the straight dope. So listen.
Straight dope. Okay.
It's good timing that you mentioned the doctor. I'm especially fond of what you and he have in common. The conspiracies, calculations.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the part about the finale, a magnificent act of betrayal. Oh, when everyone thinks this way, who would even suspect that it was another trap you've meticulously devised?
Smart.
Go on. Tell me I'm right. You know who you really are, Mr. Cavalier Gambler. Uptight, overcautious, massive superiority complex. You won so much, and you're still so afraid of losing. They only see your big bets, your bravado, the full house, the straight flush. They don't know the other hand is below the table, clutching your chips for dear life.
I mean,
It's a heck of an act. No wonder the tavern sent you an invite. You're a natural kid. You don't stop at fooling the audience, you fool yourself too.
haha, is that who it is?
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is first being able to fool yourself. Of course. I know you all too well.
Oh, Sparkle?
But it's strange. Why did you decline that invitation? You had the chance to embrace elation. Was that not what you most wanted? But you chose the IPC instead.
Well, will give me more ability.
For the preservation? I doubt it. Do you even have anything in common with the preservation?
No, stagnation does.
Oh, I thought you knew. Didn't you say you had me pegged? We're done. Either stop talking or disappear from my sight. That's fine. But who exactly is about to disappear here?
He better not, goddammit.
It's not going to be me, anyway.
I know they're building up to after Agony and Stony are. Oh my god! Okay. Gigi time. This is S.T. Eliot's The Wastelands. What the Thunder said. Prisons, palace, and reverberation. Those who are living are now dying. Of The Wastelands. Okay, I think I know where this is going.
Playing hide and seek. I'm really good at this.
I'm gonna have to pull up what the Thunder said. It's The Wastelands Part 5. Oh my god, I was gonna say, oh, okay, I'm gonna have to mute this real quick to read this loud. Alright, I think this is gonna tell us. Wastelands Part 5, STL, yeah, what the Thunder said. After the torchlight red on sweaty faces, after the frosty silence in the gardens, after the agony in stony places, the shouting and the crying, prison and palace and reverberation, of thunder of spring over distant mountains, he who is living is now dead, we who are living are now dying. With a little patience. Here is no water but only rock and no water and the shady road. The road winding above the above among the mountains, that which are mountains of rock without water. If there were water, we should stop and drink. Amongst the rock, one cannot stop or think. Sweat is dry and feet are in the sand. If there were only one water amongst the rock, dead mountain mouth of carious teeth that cannot spit. Here one can neither sit nor stand nor can neither stand nor lie nor sit. There is not even silence in the mountains, but dry sterile thunder without rain. There is not even solitude in the mountains, but the red sullen faces sneer and snarl from the doors of mud-cracked houses. If there were water and no rock, if there were rock and also water, and water, a spring. It goes on a bit longer than that. A pool among the rock, if there were only the sound of water, only not the cicada, and dry grass singing, the sound of water over a rock, where the hermit thrush sings in the pine trees, drip, drop, drip, drop, drop, drop. But there is no water. Who is the third who walks always beside you? When I count, there are only you and I together, but when I look up ahead, up the white road, there is always another one walking beside you, gilded, wrapped in a brown mantle, hooded, excuse me. I do not know whether a man or a woman, but who is that on the other side of you? Let's see. I'm just going to read the whole thing aloud so you can understand. What is that sound high in the air? Murmur of maternal lamentation. Who are those hooded hordes swarming over endless plains, stumbling in cracked earth, ringed by the flat horizon only? What is the city over the mountains, cracked and reformed and bursts in the violet air? Falling towers, Jerusalem, Athens, Alexandria, Vienna, London, unreal. A woman drew her long black hair out tight and fiddled whispered music on those strings. And the bats with baby faces in violet light whistled and beat their wings and crawled head downwards towards a blackened wall, and upside down in air were towers, tolling reminiscent bells that kept the hours, and voices singing out of empty cisterns and exhausted wells. In this decayed home among the mountains, in the faint moonlight, the grass is singing. Over the tumbled graves about the chapel. There is an empty chapel, only the wind's home. It has no windows and the door swings. Dry bones can harm no one. Only a clock stood in the roof tree. Ruko, and a flash of lightning, then a damp gust, bringing rain. Gungan was sunken, and the limp leaves waited for rain, while the black clouds gathered far distant over the Himavant. The jungle crouched and humped in silence. Then spoke the thunder. Dieta, what have we given? My friend, blood shaking my heart, the awful daring of a moment's surrender, which an age of prudence can never retract. By this and only this we have existed, which has not been found in our obituaries, or in moments draped by the beneficent spider, or under seals broken by a elite solicitor in our empty rooms. The heaven, I heard the key turn in the door once and turn only once. We think of the key each in his prison, thinking of the key each confirms a prison. Only at nightfall, ethereal rumors revive for a moment a broken Coriolanus. Yata? The boat responds gaily to the hand expert with sail and oar. The sea was calm and your heart would have responded gaily when invited, beating obedient to controlling hands. I sat upon the shore, fishing with the arid plain behind me. Shall I at least set my lance in order? London Bridge is falling down. Falling down. Language. Pio as so ni fuko chi gi afinia. Quando fiam chi siant. O swallow, Lee Prince of Aquitaine. La Tour Abel. These fragments I have shored against my ruins. Why then il fit you? Hero numos mad again. Data evam data yata. Shatasi. That is what the thunder said. It's part of the Wastelands. It's a long thing. But no, I recognize that because I am a fucking nerd and I love the Wastelands. Let me turn the sound back on. No, I will find you. Sounds kind of like a threatening thing to say to a kid.
Hide and seek. What sweet childhood memories.
Yes, I hear what the thunder said.
Mama said goodbye that day. How many catechins were like jackals hot on your heels? I know you won't forget that sound anytime soon. Those shrill cackles. You had to hide right under the noses of those savages. You and Big Sis, playing dead, drifting in all that bloody water. Completely ruined that shirt. Shame. Wasn't that the last one Dad left behind?
It wasn't ruined. I've always kept it.
Come on. It's a rag. It's not like you can ever wear it.
And?
Now you don't have to hide. You probably won't even deign to get your pretty outfit wet in the rain. And your social capital has changed after all.
I've never changed.
On the contrary, now you're the one who does the hunting. The last round of hide and seek, and you get to be it. You should enjoy it.
That child. Could he be in here?
A child, is it me? Mwahaha! It is I, the greatest villain of Dreamville, Boss Stone! What do you think? Don't I look cool? If you want to defeat a villain, you have to become an even greater villain. Goodbye, I'm going to continue my villain training. Chirp! You don't have to become a villain. It's more fun, but what's the best beat for this melody? There's something here that feels invisible. Don't you think it's a little too slow? Chirp, why don't we make it a faster rhythm? Dong, 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 dong. Thank you for the inspiration. I have to go and get this note down quickly. Be distracted by everything and nothing at the same time. You know what? I'm just stopping. That's the torchlight on stony faces. I'm sorry about that, Alpha Squishy Snake. How are you doing, hun?
A topaz? What is this doing here?
What? Does your cornerstone wrench out your heart, son?
I was merely curious at why it was here.
Maybe that winged guy put it here. To taunt you. Just to make you realize that your painstakingly arranged magic show is nothing but a death rattle.
I'll be the greatest show on Penacony.
The cornerstone's hue is the same as the radiance of Clipant's body. I've got to give it to you. I've heard a lot of baloney, but that lie deserves a prize for sheer nerve. If he were just a little bit smarter, the jig would have been up right there.
This is just bait.
Of course. That's why Ratio's betrayal was one of the keys to your plan. I have to say, that doctor's acting was perb.
Or maybe he wasn't acting at all.
Yeah, trying to be the greatest. Oh, Alpha, I literally had a moment earlier in this stream for the second where there were words on that were appearing after you saw the child. And I immediately recognized, if that says how much of a nerd I am, and also how much I like T.S. Eliot, is I recognized that it was from the Wastelands, and I remember which section of the Wastelands it was from, which was section 5, chapter 5, What the Thunder Said. And I proceeded to read aloud that chapter earlier in the stream, because I'm a fucking nerd. It's a poem, if you're wondering. T.S. Eliot is a poet.
You have to give him enough detail to satisfy his meticulous nature, but not so much that he gets suspicious. Which is why you had Ratio seek him out and leak the plan on purpose.
Know what you're talking about?
To prevent the other party from suspecting anything.
Well, if you go back and watch the stream VOD if you want to. Have you seen this before at all? This game? I mean not this game, but I mean this chapter.
Finally, Sunday took the bait, found the other cornerstone, and before you know it, everyone's distracted.
Okay.
Steal the third stone right out from under them.
Not this far in the game. Okay, so when you ever reach that section, know that that literally is a quote from T.S. Eliot's The Wastelands.
Why don't you stop rummaging through my mind?
Your mind. It's our mind. You're me, and I'm you. We're the same.
You and I.
The best way to prevent others from seeing your true colors is to first be able to fool yourself. Really? You can't even fool yourself. You just got lucky this time.
Yeah, I was about to say, the other one.
The other cornerstone in Sunday's hands. Rather beautiful green.
Ah.
Smooth.
Enjoy, shampoo.
Tell me. What's its name?
Why are you even asking me?
Must I do all the work? Aventurine is the stone of life. type of stone isn't rare, but its hue is very similar to a certain gem. In fact, it's often used as a substitute. And that more precious gem is...
Jade.
Jade. Even Sunday can't tell the difference. Oh, looks like Jade can be substituted for Aventurine, too. Sauce for the goose.
Aventurine is one of those that is awesome.
Aventurine, Topaz, Jade. 3 elites, 3 cornerstones who, for a measly penny, offered their everything. Oh, you're even more united than the family.
Yeah, I was looking at that and thinking that it was too smooth compared to the Topaz.
All or nothing. But will it be the former or the latter? We'll find out soon enough.
So, where's the real Aventurine stone? Take it out, let's have a look.
Suddenly you don't know where it is?
Yeah, writers.
I just want to hear you say it. After all, it really does resemble its owner.
As you wish, then. They never went anywhere. They're right where they belong. Piled up with these cheap baubles.
You smashed the Aventurine stone before you left? Oh, just look at it. Shattered. Just like your life. Poor thing. A humble pebble coated in the most lustrous sheen. I take it back. This thing is far more precious than your life.
Nothing like having a nice, you know, inner monologue with yourself and
Blasphemy against Clipoth's body. You think the IPC will let you get off scot-free?
Well, Diamond has always been all about results. As long as I could create value far beyond the cost, the ends justify the means. How else would the family be fooled if there was no price to pay? It doesn't matter. Even smashed to smithereens, the preservation's cornerstone can still be used. Its effect may be greatly diminished, but it's enough for me.
is that what's in the powder thing?
Now I'm really curious. Why does every step you take involve reckless risks, and the choices you prepare for yourself always come with a strong impulse for self-destruction?
Because he hates himself. Inferiority complex.
You truly believe that the greater the risk, the greater the rewards? I wouldn't have guessed you'd be so loyal to the IPC.
There is so much you don't see. Which is also why you'll never see how I'll win it all.
That is, if you can do what it takes.
I believe in myself.
We'll just have to wait and see then.
Yeah, writers.
The cornerstone is gone. Another illusion of the harmony.
Fine. I really have to. Hi, little one.
Hello. We meet again, Mr. Pretty Eyes.
Thank you for complimenting yourself.
We meet again. Did you find your mother and father?
Of course. Big Sis is there too. The 4 of us were just playing hide and seek.
Because we're all about to die. Well, I mean, you're about to join us.
On our way here, Papa even brought me to see a blimp.
Blimp.
I think you mean film.
Film flam.
Yes, that's it.
Flim flam.
Putting many drawings together and turning them into a moving wall painting.
I know, right?
Me, Papa, Mama, and Big Sis together, turning us into one big family. You should give it a try too, mister. You look sad. The amusement park will cheer you up.
Unless you work at a amusement park.
Sure.
Oh, we're doing this. Ready? No, I'm not ready. What am I doing? Flip button to dodge obstacles. If you dodge. What in the fucking Sonic is this? Thank you for giving me attempts. Ba, 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 ba. 1 second. I won! Safety car. Are we done?
How's that? Not a bad score, eh? Boring.
Say hydrating now with tea because I'm a nerd. Well, I'm a tea snob. Okay, film Ventnell's activities. Guests are welcome to try. I don't know what words I'm saying. I am kind of tired, but kind of not at the same time. I use words as though I don't know how to use them. I use words as though English isn't my first language. Well, it is, but...
Why aren't you talking?
You've piqued my interest. I'll admit that there are still aspects of you that I don't completely understand.
Good, because who needs all your personalities to know what you're doing?
Well, you sound sincere this time, at least.
I hear the thunder in the game.
Sincerity is one of my traits that everybody likes. And I have precious few of those. Moving on. See that maze over there? I'll know everything about you before you reach the exit.
Alright.
Our quaint journey through this amusement park still isn't over. And I wouldn't mind stretching this out at all.
Right, game writers? Have to do it. Ah. I heard you can't get sick of these. I heard there is, though, you know, concussion damage.
It's so tall. Even
Here's the water-only rock! Yes! Wait, it is. We're doing different parts. I read this aloud, so yes.
so many flowers here. Fix this. This one's for you.
Good thing I read the entire thing out. Rock and no water, only the sandy road. So y'all can keep up with me on this one. And where there's water. So now you know where it's from, because help me, I'm nerdy about too many things.
A dead end? Oh, is this the wrong way?
Is it? Because I mean, if we jump that, but we don't have jumping skills in this game.
Is this?
Shackles.
Oh, what's on your mind?
Shackles.
It's got nothing to do with you.
Or everything to do with us.
Do you need a hint? These are manacles on you. That man gave you your first job, and you made your first pot of gold. You wrapped that iron chain around your fist, for that is the only tool you could find. Then, in that maze...
You murdered everyone!
Shut up!
Oh, you don't wish to face your past? Unwilling to admit that your life is worth only 60 tonbas?
But no, earlier, last stream, you mentioned about, if, basically you threw him in with a bunch of other slaves or whatever, and wanted to see if he was lucky enough to survive, you know, Battle Royale style.
From what I see, you refuse to confront it, because it only proves your weakness.
How could a weak person take such daring risks?
Point.
That's right. You love the thrill of danger, but you refuse to let go of meaningless sentiments. Even in this beautiful dream, the only thing you dare
No, it's because he has a inferiority complex. Hey y'all! Thank you for the raid! That's a bit loud. 1 second. You know, I say that every single time and then I don't proceed to turn it down. How are y'all? What were you doing? Were you streaming? What were you playing? Well, I mean, drunk was, but I mean, we're finished. Okay. So I wasn't sure if the two of y'all were playing Baldur's Gate. Yo, do you want to know about something nerdy? You ready for this? Tomorrow. Okay. When the words on the wall started showing up at the beginning of this chapter, I mean, in this area, I knew immediately where those words came from, and it was from a poem, and I knew the exact chapter where that poem was from. It's S.T. Eliot's The Wastelands, Chapter 5. And I proceeded to read aloud that entire poem chapter. So if you see me squeaking again about stuff, yes, I am a big S.T. Eliot fan. Want to know a different thing about S.T. Eliot? You know the musical Cats, we're pretending there isn't a movie with it, is based on a book, poems for children about cats. That's what the cat, obviously. And that's what the musical is based after. It was a children's book. So, there's a lot of S. Eliot stuff that people don't realize are the poems that, or like random things that people say that are actually a part of T.S. Eliot's poems. But his longest one was, of course, The Wastelands, which he wrote when he was sick and had a fever. Over, like he was, and so there are different parts that are just really interesting about The Wastelands. So, let me see. I think of Hollow Men is the other one that, because, oh, it's called The Naming of Cats, which is the old Possum's book of practical cats, which is named after, of course, because he had a cat and loved cats. Let me see. Like the Hollow Man song, Hollow Man pose, the last part of this, everybody knows this and hears about it, but doesn't recognize it really. This is the way the world ends, not with a bang, but a whimper. That's T.S. Eliot's, it's the Hollow Man. That's the ending of it. But yeah, that it is from the Hollow Man. It's S.T. Eliot. Yes, nerd. Okay, we can go back now. Anyways, I read through it earlier, the chapter.
Not that I don't know about them. It's more like I couldn't care less. Get it?
Back up again.
What fun is it if the fight isn't fair?
Fair? You assume your opponents would fight fair in the first place. The odds are obviously not in your favor, so how are you just breezing by? But did that masked fool's words awaken something in you?
Well, she gave me an answer that could turn everything upside down.
Everything?
Everything! Oh, sorry.
You mean it could make all the cards on the table just disappear?
I mean, yes.
That's cheating.
And?
they bloom into new flowers?
Yeah, the thing that is showing up here. Amongst the rock, one cannot... Oh, okay, stop disappearing so quickly so I can't read it aloud! Even though I just read it aloud anyways. That's that necklace that you...
Your expression right now is...
Oh, lucky charm.
The lucky charm Mama left you is made from gold. Why did you never consider selling it?
Because he liked it. Also, the small fact, how did he hide it while he was a slave?
You obviously could have lived a normal life like Big Sis that way. Looking back, that was the better choice.
Mama only left us with 2 pieces of jewelry. A necklace and a lucky charm. There won't ever be a 3rd piece.
That's what you always say, but you actually regret it, don't you? That you didn't sell them.
You can zip it if there's nothing to talk about.
There's a lot to talk about, and he's gonna keep at it because he's your inner voice right now.
You must remember what Big Sis told you. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan's happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through.
So I wonder why he kept throwing his life away with these gambles.
The words still ring in your ears, don't they? You're a good kid, so you definitely won't have...
Because he has... Oh, arrogance, but at the same time, since he lost.
So, you surely won't forget how tragic her last moments of life were. How the piercing laughter behind you felt like it was drilling into your heart. You ran away without looking back, just as she told you. Tisk, tisk. A lifelong regret indeed.
Enough! Do you not have anything better to talk about?
Oh, shut me down like a champ. Well, I guess when it comes to mind games, this isn't exactly your first rodeo.
Is it?
I think I finally get you. And woo! You are nuts!
I know, right? Keep complimenting him.
In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. Well, you stuck to that start to finish. Think about it. There's a Stellaron in play, sadly Robin loses her voice, 2 unsolved murders, cryptic messages from a masked fool, and a chance to go head-to-head with Sunday himself. And the only thing to pique your interest is one word. The last word. A word that's right there at your fingertips.
Yeah, he is annoying enough to be kissed. The last word that... I mean, everybody has to have a hobby with the last word right around your finger.
But whose exactly?
Everyone, and I'm taking you with me.
We'll know when the dice falls.
All right then. Reserve a seat for me in the audience.
Yeah, he's annoying enough for kissing. Dr. Ratio, however, is annoying enough to literally strangle to death. It's not just
You could start over. But you still want to be the child who received Gaiathra's blessing.
It's so quiet this time. Is he finally gone? Or am I the one about to disappear?
feet deep in the sand. Are we gonna... Is the next one the ocean lines? Dead mountains. You missed a word in there! Carnivorous teeth. Carnivorous teeth.
Finally. Made it out of this place.
Maybe it's a good thing I read the whole thing out.
But I don't want to go back yet.
No, I would hit him with a book. His level of annoying actually triggers me because it makes it hits a point where one of the things, and I know this is a bad thing to say because somebody's going to use it against me on the stream or whatever, is to pretend what I'm saying doesn't matter. And like I don't know something. World's son of faces sneer and sullen faces sneer and but you dry sterile thunder without rain. You know the funny thing is, when the first initial it had crossed my mind with the first initial showing of Aventurine and his mother praying to the gods, showing that scene and the sound of thunder and rain and her mentioning that stuff. That part of the poem rang into my mind, if that says anything about how nerdy I was at the time. And now they actually bring up the full... Was I psychic? No, I wasn't, but that's how much I love that poem. But that was way back when. No poem mention of that. But, yeah, there. Yank the bird. Yank the bird! When I become the greatest director of Dreamville, I will definitely make my first film for Brother Hanu. Chirp! If you want to make a film with me sometime, come and find me at the Grand Tree. Yoink it, yep. Say, now I'm thinking of that toy, yoink, what? Twist it. Whatchamacallit? And no rock. If there were any water and no rock. If there were rock and no water. I think this is the other part. The bird has been yoinked. Yes. The bird's the word. Oh my god, why did I say that? But no water. Yep, that was the next part of that. Oh.
Brother Hanu, where are you going?
Over there, Hanu's going. Over there, Hanu's going. We're about to have an ad break, by the way. Not hee-hee, but hee-hee. I have a gun. Let me find the gun. Oh, I can't go up the stairs. That's a gun thing. Not used to. No, 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 no. Being agony and fear doesn't mean he's a loser. I mean, it might. Coming back with a gun.
There's only one place he can be going. Whether it's in the past, present, or future.
Yeah, where I'm going is to kick your ass! You turn around now. You? We're gonna get the kick ass. Yes! This music is awesome too. Not because I like jazz or anything. Maybe because I like jazz. We'll never know. We'll know in a few minutes. Jazzy jazz jazz. You know, gotta get the snap. It's not very loud. Anything up? No, the stairs. I can't. My short little legs can't make it up the stairs. Which, I mean, it would be adorable if you had a climbing animation, but.
Mister, is that you? I hear the sound of leather shoes.
I mean. Rumor has it that if you pull this trigger, you see fireworks, and they're even better than normal fireworks. Yeah, they kill you. I only have wings. Help me push it, Chirp. You have a beak. Is there a bird song else somewhere? Huh. You're mean. Then I'll go find someone else to help you, Chirp. I mean, I love blowing things up bazooka style, but I mean, also, you're gonna make me chase you, aren't you? God damn it. Turn back into Hanu, don't I? Shoes meant for yoinking. Yes. Yoinky spoinky. Sorry, I did. To hell for that statement, because it sounds so wrong. Ba, 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 ba. Goodies! Watchmakers telescope. Oh, matchmaker, matchmaker. I know I'm supposed to go up there, but most likely I'll have to come down here anyways, and I might as well, you know, get everything shiny. You. Just decided you.
It's on me.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Beauty is eternal.
Hedge your bets.
Dab.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling
Spiffy? Yes, I'm feeling spiffy!
Sure, I'll play.
I'm feeling spiffy. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Yoink. Or, no, it's yank this time. Chirp, chirp, what a beautiful house, chirp. I'd love to move in, but I feel like it's really flat, chirp. Is that a bird song I hear somewhere? An origami bird living in an origami house? That makes a lot of sense, don't you think? Humph. I'm gonna go tell young Master Gold about this. Eeny, meeny, miny, no. Now we can have fun.
Feeling lucky. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Yes!
Can you find
I will take everything!
High stakes, high rewards.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
1,000 thanks.
Milk Devils. Oh, crush them all. Get that.
Can you find the answer?
other than moving things ahead.
Show no mercy.
Show all the mercy when I feel like it.
Attack me.
Set the alarm.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge. Here is thunder. Trifling. Trifling.
Watch your head.
Attack me.
It's on me. The
Let's
dice
play
have
for
bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
I have no clue how to play roulette more than it's like land on black, land on red, odd, even numbers. I don't know anything beyond that. I think you shout out which ones you're supposed to do, but outside of that,
Time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
and some bets are better than others, and do some of them have dice rolls? I thought some of them had like roulette, like a spinning thing. I don't know. Or it might be like merging in two different games.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
Feeling spiffy?
Here is thunder.
Can you
Noose find the answer.
Trifling.
Watch your head.
Show no mercy.
I can do this.
Get them.
Sure, I'll play along.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
We playing? We playing? Sure we're playing? 100% sure we're playing?
I'm scared.
Stay. Get them.
Hedge your bets.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Smash. Smash!
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless. Get them. There's no time to lose.
All the time to lose, actually, if you ask me.
Watch your head.
Oh, no mercy.
Get them.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge. Conflict is pitiless.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
I'll go easy this time.
Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take
Take it all.
all in.
All in.
Can you find the answer?
Here is thunder.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Give me strength.
1,000 thanks.
The bar
Spiffy?
Conflict is
is pitiless. Are you taking longer than... well, then again, I don't have them as high as I could.
trifling.
Watch your head.
I'm scared.
Get them.
All in.
There's no time to lose. Here is thunder.
Sure, I'll play along.
Can you
Find the answer.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Get them.
feeling the spiffiest that ever spiffied. Here we go. I wasn't timing it well enough to completely do a mishap.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
Nope. You know. Let's go.
It really is you.
Yeah, I come from behind to catch you. However, the animation has me coming from.
But you always give me a special feeling that makes me more curious about you.
You and me are the same. Why are you?
It's sad that I can't get to know you more. We have to say goodbye.
Yeah, because I'm about to die.
You're going back?
Yes, I should go home. The day's getting dark, and it's going to rain. I don't want to worry the others.
As the thunder said.
You're home. Where is it?
What a strange question. It's where Papa, Mama, and Big Sis are. In this dream.
It's time to wake up, sweetie.
This amusement park. This beautiful dream. They really are peaceful. Everyone loves it. But, mister, why don't you like it?
Because it's stagnation.
Because they're not here.
Where are they then?
Dead!
I don't know.
You do know. But there's no point
Yeah, it's time to wake up.
Admit it. You're tired. We all are. Which is why we chose to stay here. Me and him.
One of us, one of us.
Your past and future.
How long will you stay?
Forever. We'll be with you forever in this dream.
Sounds like hell.
This is the greatest honor that we can offer to those who hurtle towards death.
Yes, Harmony.
The road less traveled is less traveled for a reason.
God damn, are you gonna pull out all the fucking...
Your own life is the chip you're most eager to lay down. Always has.
We're pulling out all the poets, aren't we? Okay, M. Scott Peck. Road Less Traveled, I think is the poem. No, I thought it was by, yeah, Robert Frost. Excuse me. That's a book. Robert Frost. I was like sitting there going, Thomas S. Peck was one I had to read for my psychology class. Not my psychology. Was it my psychology class? Yes, it was, and it was named after the Robert Frost thing. I had to look it up.
You don't care who the real murderer is, and the Watchmaker's so-called legacy couldn't be more boring. What you want, what you need, is to be the smooth operator, the solid gold deal maker who doesn't waste a drop of sweat, even when he's up to his neck in danger, deep inside family territory.
I mean, people get off in different ways.
You want to be polished up, cuffed with red-hot chains, and spotlit center stage.
Could you make it sound any less kinky?
You'll be the closing act, the final sacrifice.
That's what Harmony needs.
I can do it. And it will be flawless.
Of course you can. Your luck will help you at the right time. A Stellaron and an Emanator. It's that simple now.
I don't want to hit him. I mean, kinkily, yes. Give me a whip for him, but I mean...
You'll just happen to slip the leash, leave the rat race, extract yourself from this endless debacle. You'll have the freedom you've always dreamed of. This isn't the first time. You've been an escape artist from day one. This fiasco started with a death, and its curtains will fall on another death. Oh. So that's why Diamond chose you.
He's just after Penacony. No matter the means, no matter the price.
Not personal.
It's hard, isn't it?
Not being wanted for who you are.
Don't get soft on me now. What, did you suddenly grow a conscience?
Aventurine, you just need hugs and maybe kinky sex, but I mean, first hugs! Comfort!
Born yourself. I'm well aware that climbing out of the hole you've dug is basically impossible.
I can fix him.
I can't stop you from doing what you want. And we can't change where you want to go.
Well, what's done can't be undone. All we can do is play the cards we're dealt and rake in as much time as possible.
Yes. Alas, people won't make all the right choices in their lifetime. Though luck always seems like it's on your side. You will keep winning, having never lost before, but why you? Why must it be you?
Because fate has a twisted sense of fucking humor.
If all your luck is built on the pain of someone you love, on the loss of dozens more. If these windfalls, these jackpots, aren't a gift from Gaiathra, if all they are is a long string of meaningless deaths,
Well, Gethra wants us to suffer.
what did we do to deserve living in a world like that?
You didn't deserve any of that. That's just fucking fate for you.
Maybe when I get to where I'm going and look back, I'll know what the trip was all about.
Fine. Time to make a move, my friend. I'll be waiting up ahead. Say goodbye to the kid before you shuffle off.
It's looking at you pathetically. It needs comfort.
It's best to die without regrets.
He'll still have regrets.
And now, only we are left. Can you take a photo for me? I want a memento.
Mori. Memento Mori. God damn it! Told you wouldn't. I said in last stream you wouldn't pull at my heart. You wouldn't do this to me. You wouldn't hurt me like this. Game, why? Said you wasn't gonna get you to hurt me like this.
How nice. Now I can see what I look like too.
You're adorable, kid. That's what you look like.
You're taking a photo the next time. Your expression will look more natural.
Sure, I will. Then, mister, are you going back too?
Yes, because the thunder calls me, and that's what the thunder said.
I can't leave yet. I still have a show to do.
Oh, you're about to go on stage, aren't you?
Do I make a Shakespeare quote here?
Let's go then. I'll take you to the stage.
Sweetie.
Sure.
So you're an actor. No wonder your clothes are so stylish.
I'm actually a merchant.
Merchant.
But I do have a show to do.
Merchants have to
Are
put.
you the same as those men in black in the sky? But you're not wearing black.
Only ordinary employees have to wear that. My position is much higher than theirs.
I think I saw one. I know I was being distracted, but I saw you down here.
Become as good looking
Grow up. Oh, you will, sweetie! All these chests are filled with shiny gems and coins, Chirp. If we collect all these chests down in town together, do you think we could fill a small lake with gold coins? I want to go swimming in the gold coins, Chirp. I'm gonna go back and ask young Master Gold to make a lake like this. Mind you, it's not as liquid as you'd like it to be, kid. I mean, origami bird. Yes, you'll grow to be so adorable, kid. Fuck you, Gabe. Fuck you, Gabe. Closed circuit. Over plains endless. Into cracked earth stumbling. Cracked earth stumbling. Oh, it did take out the mud covered or the covered shelters section. And here I shall die to thunderous applause. Make a Shakespeare thing about actor who struts across straight struts across a straight stage. Don't remember the full quote.
Almost time to go on stage. Are you ready? Good luck with your show.
Sweetie. Okay. We're doing a bunch of quotes tonight. So I wonder if they're gonna do a quote from Hamlet also, now that I think about it. Because if I remember, one of them has to do with to die to sleep. But then some of the others do too. Especially with Macbeth. Yeah, by the way, this is from Macbeth, because I am a fucking nerd. Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that frets his hour upon stage and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Because I am also... Macbeth is my favorite Shakespeare play. God, have you been reading my mind, game designers?
Thank you.
Betrayed!
You still seem pretty nervous. Let's put our palms together. If you receive Gaiathra's blessing, you'll feel more relaxed. Putting our palms together is a simple ritual. By putting our palms together and reciting the prayer to Mama Funga, she will bless us. If you're not familiar, I can guide you.
I know this quite... He knows how to do this quite well.
It's all right. I know how to do it. Of course I know.
This is where we go our own way, Kakavasha. The catechins are coming.
Why? The catechins have already taken all our money, food, and they killed our parents. What more do they want?
They don't care. Sometimes they just...
Catechins are bloodthirsty, cruel, and insatiably greedy. They want everything only to end up with nothing. This is a trick, an act of revenge. Remember? Today is the day of the Kakava, and also your birthday.
Oh, what a wonderful birthday gift!
The Avgin will surely hold a festival today. With the aid of this rain, they will come to destroy our wagons and take everything they want. Little do the catechins know, this time we will fight back. The men in black that descend from the skies are on our side.
Hi, PC.
The catechins stand no chance against them, and will surely pay for their arrogance. Without this rain, the catechins would never take action, and we would not have the chance to turn the tide. This is a gift from Gaiathra, and you are Kakavasha, whose good fortune will bless your sister with success.
Did the men in black not come and they were slaughtered?
But people will die, and you will be in danger. How is that good fortune? Why are you all doing this?
The Avgin always return their blood debts. Gaiathra calls for me, while Papa and Mama are waiting for me. I must answer the call. She will bless you with good fortune and help you survive.
Just because they're waiting for you. The dead are dead. Leave the dead behind. Keep to the living.
As long as you are alive,
You don't have to die so you can go visit them.
never run dry. So run, Kakavasha. Do not be afraid, and do not look back. Go to the other side of the mountain. The rain will accompany you, and the rain will bless you. As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
You mean the next Samara? Say, reference to Genshin?
Keep your blood eternally pulsing.
I mean, your blood doesn't pulse when you're dead.
Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Newsflash from the Inter-Astral Peace broadcast. The IPC Marketing Development Department spokesperson confirms that a small-scale rebellion has broken out in the unclaimed region of Sigonia. The situation is now under control. The insurgents are from a local clan known as Kataka, which has a long history of disdain towards the IPC. This has caused a serious negative impact to the work of the
Yeah,
IPC.
negative impact. You know, wanting your freedom.
The clan launched a massive attack on the Avgin, who were under the protection of the IPC, resulting in 6,728 deaths and 3,452 missing. The casualties are currently under the care of the frontline trauma team. The spokesperson expresses his deepest condolences for this devastating humanitarian disaster. At the same time, delivering an important message.
Well, the thing is, if
to all interplanetary citizens.
If the sister already knew, that means more than one person knew. That's more or less the IPC let it happen more than anything.
The hammer of preservation will fall on all beings, regardless of life or death, regardless of race, regardless of ideology, to uphold the basic rights we inherently possess.
Kakavasha? Bye.
Damn it!
Okay. All the actors are in place. It's time for the show to begin. This act is dedicated to you. I hope it'll be an unforgettable memory for you.
Black Swan.
Kakavasha.
By the way, before you go, I have a personal question. Do you truly want to destroy the world with your own hands?
Let's assume, just assuming now, that every time I roll the dice, there's a possibility of achieving this particular outcome. Then I would be quite happy to make that wager.
The only truthful answer he gave him.
Is this Miss Acheron? Hello, I'm Himiko, the Astral Express's navigator.
Hello!
no introduction, as you definitely know her.
I know everyone. Pleased to meet you, Miss Acheron.
None of you seem surprised by my arrival.
Should we be?
Since Welt has decided to travel with you, it means that he trusts you. And we trust his judgment.
I envy your close friendships.
Miss Acheron here doesn't present a danger, and she's of no threat to the Astral Express. Aventurine's prior accusation was based on nothing more than his own subjectivity. Which is why, before we continue working together, he has a duty to explain himself.
Yeah, too bad.
You want to create a situation where all three parties are present?
Too bad he's kinda...
There must be some deeper meaning behind Aventurine's actions. I suspect he's been aware of Penacony's secret from the beginning, and has been continuously strategizing to unveil it. In that sense, the Astral Express's role in his plans would be imperative. In the worst-case scenario, he may use us to do something unexpected.
Define unexpected!
Assuming things do escalate to that stage, having an extra ally is a good insurance policy. Penacony has numerous factions, and the state of affairs is significantly more intricate than that of Belobog and the Xianzhou.
I prefer the Xianzhou. I am the bone of my bat, the Stellaron is my body, and the Trailblazers. Why am I doing this quote? Maybe we should, but we must mete out justice for the dead.
He's right. No matter what, we cannot ignore the safety of Penacony.
I mean, I can, but you won't let me.
To solve the mystery of the Watchmaker, it is crucial to get the IPC's intel. The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
I'm quite sure trailblazing is all danger.
Sounds like we've reached a consensus.
We haven't asked Don Hong.
Miss Acheron?
I will accompany you, of course.
Yeah, Dong Hong, come on.
Let's move out then. But where do we start looking for him?
Amusement park.
No need to rush. If he truly has laid a trap, he will definitely use every means to lure us in.
Amusement park.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most wondrous, most magnificent show in Penacony's history is about to begin. The IPC cordially invites everyone to Clock Studios Theme Park.
Look.
Timing!
Should both the performers and spectators fail to arrive, won't all of Aventurine's plans be for nothing?
Or his death?
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
I think we were blazing trails the entire time. I don't think this is... Isabel, what do you want? I don't know. We're gonna do some more Wastelands quotes. That's what we're doing, aren't we? I just realized. I finally made all the connections! We're just gonna keep making... The name of the chapters. The name of the chapters. I thought it was familiar. I just didn't place it until now. I'm an idiot. Call myself a T.S. Eliot fan. How dare I? Bills from a other chapter. I think it's the 6th, the one after the 5th? Or is it the one before? I can't remember right offhand.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down. Are you ready?
Wait.
Your trauma isn't getting to you, is it?
No, that's not the trauma thing. It's, first of all, I am missing a party member. Second of all... Curious if I want to try and... I'm correct. Thing. Didn't I try and do some runs? Yeah, I didn't get. Kept it because of the speeds there. Speed. Get the speed going, yo. Trips. Go for days on that. Yep. Really? 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 Yeah, I don't think. Do. Defense for that one. Sorry, I'm thinking. Probably overthinking on this. There's a possibility with me. Doesn't do attacks though. I don't know why. That as much. Think about it. Thinking. All right. Right. Show on the road. Have tank. I don't know if I want to switch this guy though. I still have it at 60? Oh god, I feel embarrassed. No wonder he's been slow on that. Do this real quick.
Feeling spiffy?
Here, this thunder. Was that it? Fiends or devils? I'll crush them all! My oath is to a solitary
You
room.
find the answer.
Beauty is eternal!
Did that hurt?
There's no time to lose. Come.
No time to lose. Nope.
Show no mercy.
Did that hurt? Feeling
I mean, I think it hurt,
Follow my charge.
but I mean, you're asking that rhetorically.
Stay put. Get them. My guiding light. Until I will protect all beauty.
Did that hurt?
Y'all move. Y'all move.
It's pitiless.
You're more annoying.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play.
Let's play.
Here, this thunder. Show no mercy.
Mercy. What's that?
Get them.
Ah.
Let's play for a while.
Conflict is pitiless. Was that it?
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me. Protect me.
My oath is to a solitary room. Beauty is eternal. Here, this thunder.
Goddamn.
Time for the master.
Master stroke. Woo.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Let's hurt them more, Sparkle.
Conflict is pitiless. Get them.
Add. Many of these, might as well. Though I think I can scavenge them so that okay. I also haven't done character trials. Now that I think about it. So I can earn more. Jade. Why don't we do this now, huh? Acted or anything. Inflicts debuffs to gain charges, unleash ultimates. The ultimate ignores enemy weaknesses while reducing toughness, and then further reduces all type moves. Pass through the veil. That's not a veil. That's a curtain. I mean, curtains are veils, but I mean, veils tend to be thinner than that.
Storms on the horizon.
I can't let me. Okay, fine. Let's say, 'cause I'm trying to do a buff there, but okay, game. Minor lightning damage gains. Target as well as minor slash minor to single.
Do we still have the upper hand?
No.
I'm on guard.
What are you waiting to betray my customers? I charge extra.
Betray your god. Really?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
We need to bounce.
We have the upper hand. Enemy targets detected. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old.
No, I should probably level her up too, because she's reasonable.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Pretty good. Don't worry, I want her, not just because she's nice. I kind of want Luca, but I'm not going to pull for this, obviously. Time automatically heals. Activates a healing field. I mean, I know I already have a healer, that's awesome. My sweet little one.
Let's wait and see.
Won't let me. Fine. Thorns, minor imaginary damage, store single. All enemies. Plays the field, Alice, after they attack.
Repay.
Move carefully.
Got that.
You chose the wrong enemy.
I think I chose something. Never said it was a good idea of whatever I chose, but I mean, I chose something.
Too late to repent.
I want to repent.
Pretty good crowd today. Keep up.
I'll see you off.
Yeah, because you do the barrier thing, and it's annoying as fuck.
Rock with it.
I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life is sexual.
Stabby, 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 stabby. Right, yo. Now this guy I'm also leveling up. I know he's also a healer, but he inflicts. He's a fire one. Whereas he always good to have a roundabout elements of.
Watch yourself.
Oh. You causing problems here?
Watch yourself.
Base deals minor fire damage to a single immediately restores HP. I should probably also level up. I have a few other fire people. I don't have them mentioned. Sodded enemies deals fire. Break damage every time. I think I have all for Astra, so I could always try and level her up. Or
friends?
I am not Wolverine, even though I have the stubble to say I'm Wolverine.
Decided to play your ace, huh?
Who invited you?
I didn't.
You won't get away.
I invited no one here.
I have something for you.
They're still here.
Everything is of stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
Oh wait, yours is a. You'd be like Sparkle rather than.
Perhaps you
You can probably do that because it's probably gonna summon a bunch.
no exception.
Also, a lot of fire stacks. Yep.
No manners, huh?
What are manners? Keep hitting me, sir. I don't get off of it on it to get my ultimate off.
Indulge yourselves!
Time for an overhaul.
And then there was none. I've done Pella's before. Might as well. Reduces all enemies. By the way, I did not realize this until totally not reading on a meme thing. That, you know how her and... is it Hinya? Or, no, the cyborg lady. Hina, or whatever. You can get rid of the people from respawning in the LeFou. You know, the annoying ones that keep coming back.
We have the upper hand. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Fighting is meaningless.
Let's make it quick.
I mean, I make no promises on making things quick.
Just a scratch.
Just a flesh wound.
Rules.
Are made to be broken. That wrong. I'll get you out.
No interest in. The truth of life is sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Enemy turn.
So, and of course, I don't know why they have a trial for this one, being that you know, you start off with him, kinda. Hi. Hi, Token!
I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Told you I could fight. Phew!
Let's go.
Hey, better. It's been a while since I can make that joke since.
You can't run!
Fighting is meaningless.
Told you I could fight. Here!
Let's make it quick. Yeah.
Try that again.
I'm just gonna keep.
You can't run!
I really don't think they're gonna be running.
Let's go.
Could have done the other one, couldn't I? Alright. Eternal Dreams! Done with that. I think no. Okay. I keep hitting L like it's Genshin and, you know, expecting it to...
Such a peaceful spot.
Oh, I can't... That's something new I did not notice until now, but I mean... Anyways. Them for now. Creepy sign behind me. Creepy sign behind me. Yep. Should have expected that. Thought. I hear you dancing behind me. It's not making me think anymore. Quicker or better or... Might cheat a bit. Alright, we're in the end game now.
It is crucial to get the IPCs.
That break currently happening.
The path ahead is fraught with danger. But what's trailblazing without a little danger?
Sleeping? Oh wait, we are sleeping. I did not mean that sleeping was the first word that came to mind, and then it kind of fit the situation. I guess I'm primed for that kind of joke, though.
I envy your close friendships.
Let's get going, everyone. The hour of trailblazing is upon us.
Thought this was a golden hour. Ad breaks over.
I have a bad feeling that something big's gonna go down.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's waste no time and head to the theme park then.
Mr. Yang. Why did you not tell your companions about my true identity?
It's just like you said, an inability rather than an unwillingness. Plus, it's a long story, not something that can be summed up in a few words.
So over coffee.
But I chose to believe you, and my trust in you stems more from my own personal judgment.
Cool.
I also believe that If it were their choice to make, they would make the same one.
They, as in referring to Kevin or the other ones she mentioned about me being beside.
Thank you. I'm grateful.
Kevin, like the echoes of what we are from the other Honkai.
If the odds aren't in the Astral Express's favor, I will stand with you.
Please don't.
If my meager strength is required.
First of all, humble. Second of all, nobody is gonna hurt my Avenger. I have to hit him. Need to level up my characters, maybe. Hello.
We're back here again. Aventurine actually chose a really conspicuous location.
It's Aventurine.
That guy's really taking it to a whole new level. Does he really think he's a superstar or something?
Inferiority complex.
Not a soul in sight. The hounds drove out the visitors, and now their whereabouts are unknown too. Everyone, pay attention. The other party has obviously come prepared.
Have they? Because I was with him.
Ladies, gentlemen, dream seekers, tycoons, esteemed guests of the Watchmaker and the family.
Might as well have some fun in your last moments, you know?
Not forgetting the nameless of the renowned Astral Express. Welcome to the Interastral Peace Corporation live show!
Yay!
Astral
Fuckery.
Express, you're late.
I'm...
Unsung guest.
Nameless are never late, nor are they early. They arrive exactly when they mean to.
We've kept your appointment, Mr. Aventurine. It is customary to show yourself as well.
Well, I will, naturally. But before that, I've got to introduce our guest of honor.
Yes, Firefly?
Everyone, give it up for
Oh.
Miss Delaron!
Please no. Mommy, look, I'm a seat. I got him! Mommy, Bite.
Let me remind you that in all likelihood, this stage and her identity have nothing to do with the wanted murderer.
Oh, no, they do. Of course they do. Otherwise, why would I work so hard to gain your trust and then invite you all here? Because she's the only one who saw all 3 homicides. She is the key to proving that the family's death does not exist in Dream's promise is nothing but a sham.
Thunder over distant mountain.
3 homicides?
That's right, madam. The 3rd one is about to
Yours.
happen right now, right here, in Clock Studios theme park. A truly grand death.
Oh, I kill you!
You, and you. All of you are going to die. And it's all because of you.
That's more than one more murder. That's a massacre.
You will become the personification of death.
Oh, thank you for compliments. You sure?
Oh, don't underestimate the preservation. The cornerstone of the Amber Lord will surely guide me.
I mean, my character doesn't know this, but you broke yours.
Let me be a little clearer. I will detonate the Stellaron in you and cause a teeny, tiny accident on Penacony.
Cool.
Bam! The entire theme park will be reduced to a shattered dream. Then, before the family can even react, I'll become the IPC fleet's navigator.
Sweetie, you'll be dead.
Your bluff isn't fooling anyone. If you could really do that, you would have done so earlier.
You wanna bet? Sure. I'll bet with you. I'm betting that it'll be a sweeping victory for me. By detonating an unprecedented explosion to prove that the vow of harmony is a complete and utter joke.
You won't do it.
Of course I can. It's just another gamble. I came from the wastelands of Sigonia. For just 60 red copper coins, people paid to brand me. Put me in chains. Place me in the gallows and bury me in the golden sands. But the sun could not kill me, and the quicksand sent me back to the embrace of the guild and the IPC. Bear in mind, my victory wasn't just a stroke of luck. I've never been defeated.
All right, Icarus.
Have you ever heard the saying, sleep is the rehearsal of death? Why do the living sleep? Oh, because we are not ready for the final rest.
No, it's because we need to empty the gray matter in our minds and recuperate.
You and I are escaping into our dreams for fear of death at this very moment. And death will surface in our dreams. Friends, the game has commenced, and you cannot choose to decline.
I beg to differ. I can choose a lot of things, like walking away.
Do you have any reason or grounds to?
Actually, I do, because fuck you. I mean, not fuck you in that way, I just feel like being defiant right now. So, also fuck you in that way, just
The dice are cast.
not like...
Ladies and gentlemen, ready to unveil your cards. The
Hot.
artist's flawed stone. Of no value at all. I'm putting down the bet. I'm taking the gamble. I'm claiming the win.
I mean, you can claim me in a different way.
I'll invade spin the wheel. A daring gamble. Walking the brink of death for rebirth. Oh. For the Ember Lord. All right. Let's see who has the last laugh. Let the game begin.
Me. I mean...
Let's play hide and 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find
Why
the
does it
answer?
slow down?
Don't come in.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I was gonna say, why am I slowed down? There we go. And I have a feeling I shouldn't use all my ultimates in case something comes up. Anyways.
Follow my charge. Here, there's thunder.
Not a scratch. Final blade coming down from above.
Give me strength.
Lance at the ready.
There's no power like team power. Feeling spiffy?
Spiffiest spiff that ever spiffed.
It's pitiless.
Okay, there's two.
Take everything I've got.
Heck, as many as targets as possible to win the... Okay.
I'm scared.
Stay
2
put.
points. Gamble. Draw losing to some degree.
There's no time to lose. Here, there's thunder.
Can you find the answer?
This music. I swear they put more work in this goddamn. I lose charge with that. Okay.
Protect me. Protect me. Feeling spiffy?
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
Bitch, I only single target.
Lance at the ready.
Bitch.
Let's play for a while.
Here, this thunder.
Lance ablaze. Lance.
Forward.
I can do this.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
I love his outfit.
Down from above.
Feeling spiffy? Let's. Can you
Find the answer.
Conflict is pitiless.
I'm on guard.
Get them.
Kill them all. Take everything I've got.
Okay, it's just the thought of, okay, if that's how we're playing it, okay.
Here, this thunder.
Lance ablaze. Lance.
Forward!
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
The spiffiest spiff that ever spiffed. Why do I keep saying that?
Prepare for some hard
Let's play for a while.
There's no time to lose.
All the time to lose, actually, if you ask me, but that's just me.
Can you find the answer?
Show no mercy.
Cool.
Get them.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
I mean, I would think.
My charge. Conflict is
I've already made that joke, haven't I?
Lance at the ready.
Yes, but I'm not very creative with my jokes, so.
down from above.
Give me strength.
here, this thunder.
Kill them all. Take everything I've
I'm on guard.
I mean, I'll take everything you got, but I don't. But as long as it's something else, you know? You're hot in that form, step on me. But, since that's not happening.
1,000 thanks.
Lance ablaze. Lance. Forward.
Don't come in.
Fiends or devils.
Oh, crush them all.
Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer?
No. Probably not gonna use his.
Conflict is pitiless.
Prepare for some hard
Let's play for a while.
Here, this thunder.
Since it's so close to the.
Lance at the ready.
I'm either. It's kind of interesting. Well, I need to keep him paying attention to her, so since she does.
Spiffy?
Conflict is pitiless.
I'm gonna hold everyone back.
Get them.
down
I'll
from
go
above.
easy this time.
Here, this thunder.
Yeah, since he's close to the second stage.
Even on a losing streak, as long as people still have hope, they'll keep throwing money on the table.
Yeah, I wouldn't say hope.
The potential is what you hang on to.
So sometimes they've given up hope and just say fuck it to the wind.
Feeling spiffy?
Show no mercy. Conflict is pitiless.
Pay attention to me.
Prepare for some hard
Why did I have to? Oh, everybody does this. boxcars. I mean, that's a way of doing it. I hate you.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Show no mercy.
Those who have single target abilities don't stand a chance. So like I said, fuck you!
Conflict is pitiless.
Yeah.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Here is thunder.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Show no mercy.
Lance at the ready.
What I'm gonna do. Pull you up. I can get a heal off for you.
1,000 thanks.
Can you find the answer?
And then pull you guys up through this.
Conflict is pitiless.
Prepare for some fight.
Get them. Here is thunder.
Lance ablaze! Lance
Forward!
Show no mercy.
It's time.
Have enough health.
Feeling spiffy?
Especially since he's knocked out.
Conflict is pitiless.
Protect me! Protect me! There's no power like teamwork.
Fiends or
The
devils,
Poobles. Though I don't think I should have done that then because I don't know if... Okay, it didn't. I was wondering if
is thunder.
Can you find
we are about
the
to end
answer?
up with having that bonus and then nothing to do nowhere to spend it. But on the dice, which would be horrifyingly.
Give me strength.
1,000 thanks.
Oh wow.
No time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze!
Nance, forward! I wonder if the cards are, I mean the rolls are always the same for the, I should pay attention that it dies.
Feeling spiffy?
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me! Protect me!
Lance at the ready.
There's no
Fiends
power
or
like
devils,
teamwork.
I'll crush them all.
Can you
Find the answer. Nope.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
No, it is different every time.
Get them.
I'm on guard. ablaze. Lance forward.
Show no mercy.
Going all
I can do an extra.
in. Down to the last player. So why can't I be happy too? Why can't I feel that free?
Go see Venti. Oh.
Always hide your ace with a straight face.
Hey, that rhymes.
Starting to get a little impatient with you all.
Also, nice straight face when you have a mask on.
Friends, to fully relish this, I'm betting every last shit. Only by casting aside reason does one truly gamble. Emanator, I know you'll match my wager, right?
You're leaving?
Perhaps. I might pass through the place you mentioned.
Which one?
What do you hope to find within a dream?
A watchmaker?
I'm not looking for anything.
A watchmaker?
They aren't in a dream.
Us?
Afraid family will not open the doors for you.
Surprise, surprise.
Why?
Because the path you walk is not accepted by the Harmony.
Discord?
Even if that's not what I want.
Precisely because it's not what you want. Because they are not like other eons.
I mean,
They have never glanced at anyone. And they never need to. They leave woven strands of fate for humans to walk. And together, they weave a great shadow. And this shadow silently envelops them.
There are always those who rise from the shadows.
They mostly become a part of the shadow.
Aventurine?
In your eyes, am I the same?
You still have a strand of color.
Black and white or colors?
Not much.
That is enough. Before they vanish completely, I will reach the nihility's end. I wish to mourn the departed, weeping like rain.
Also, red is a color.
Crossing a stream.
I guess that's what's left.
As the tide arrives, leading you back home.
No! My baby! And the rain came.
What is this place? A gigantic black hole. And sea. Have I succeeded?
If I try. Replied, I want to die. God damn it.
Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Can I deny it and go back this? Kavasha. Walk among the tombstones. Yes, this is still what the thunder said.
Your
Chapter.
good luck is the most precious wealth. We all Avgin have.
Don't be afraid. Don't look. Oh, look! I look back. I'm being obstinate right now.
You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
Our paths will cross again beneath the auras.
Wealth, status, power. The IPC will give you whatever you
Very well,
want.
Kavasha.
Even what you don't.
As for us, we will reunite in Kakava's next aurora.
Zoe!
It's a pity this is not
Reunite
the
with
place
him.
you were expecting.
Melody. Is it?
Perhaps to you, I am just an emanator who's hiding her identity. But the sleeping and shapeless never glance at anyone. They have no face, no form, and even less of a will to speak. The nihility envelops everyone equally. Only some who have gone under their shadow can go farther, tainting themselves with more nihility. That's all.
That's all. My friend, you really leave me at a loss for words. So, is this my final destination? The land of the dead?
Oh, please. Please?
This is all but a fleeting dream. One of the thousands of manifestations of IX. Under the watchful eye of nihility, we momentarily linger here before moving on to our own paths.
It seems that my death has already been determined.
Even if you wish for it, I can't promise you anything. Now that you've accomplished your goal, I think you can be a little more forthcoming.
What do you mean?
Your performance at the theme park was wonderful and grandiose. A simple yet practical technique that fooled almost everyone. No one would have ever thought that you would have gone to such lengths, even staking your life just to prove a fact that had seemingly been disproved long ago. Real death does not exist in Penacony's dreamscape.
Why would I do this?
Because this is the only way you can uncover a secret that is even more unspeakable than the serial murders. To use this dream death to get there. To that promised land people constantly seek in this grand gathering. Penacony. The legacy of the Watchmaker. The true land of exile.
How did you find out?
I never imagined that something I learned about unexpectedly would become the key to connecting everything.
It's our Stellaron friend's identity, isn't it?
Oh, we're gonna be vague about this, aren't we?
I see you're in the know.
But I'm not!
Let's just say I'd put money on the possibility. The murder isn't nearly enough to disrupt business as usual. Even if there were 1 or 2 murders on Penacony, most people wouldn't be personally affected. And that won't create any waves. This dream of theirs isn't a boundless sea. It's a lonely island. The family used the Harmony to build a high wall and isolate them from the vast and treacherous ocean of the outside world. That barrier they build keeps death out, but it also keeps the secrets that are lost in that watery abyss from floating to the surface. In a beautiful dream, free of suffering, Who would want to go fishing for those secrets? No one.
Unless someone goes to the other side of the barrier.
And that was you.
And lives to tell the tale.
Someone already has.
Watchmaker?
I got the idea early on, chewing on that masked fool's little hint. If a mute isn't someone who cannot make a sound, then it has to be someone who cannot speak. Someone who survived the treacherous depths, but is unable to take the stage and speak the truth. Well, I'm happy to know she's safe and sound, and still on Penacony.
Hint. Is that not proof?
Not always!
Well, proof is the one thing I don't have. The only thing that can prove these conjectures is for the family to come clean. And with the way they buttered up these outsiders, it seems pretty clear their intent on covering their tracks. But you don't need proof to have a suspicion. And for me, suspicion is enough. I didn't need to find the memory zone meme. I just needed for someone to kill me like it killed that silver-haired girl.
You don't sound very confident to me. Going out of your way to make citywide broadcasts in an attempt to involve more people. You are simply betting on the possibility of someone being able to break down the barrier. You're very lucky that fate has decided to let us cross paths. I happen to be equipped with a very sharp blade. Sharp enough to slice through the veil of dreams.
Oh, you're Kuwabara. Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho reference.
You possess great cunning, deliberately setting us up to be on opposing sides, constantly repeating the words of the Emanator in front of others, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you.
He might have a masochistic side.
And that's how you win. Opportunity and strategy, both are essential. In your plans, the IPC always wins. Even if you lose the bet. To the family, the life of an ambassador is still invaluable.
Well, it's a huge gamble, isn't it? But allow me to point out a mistake. The IPC's success is not guaranteed. I, unfortunately, have no contingencies for such an important matter. Detonating a Stellaron. I can't do it. The Aventurine stone is too broken to even safeguard my escape from the stage. If, at the end of the day, you did not unsheath your blade, I would have lost the bet.
I think she realized that.
It is pointless to discuss what-ifs. You have won. Your prize is an entry ticket into that deep sea. And after this, whether you can return from the abyss is another gamble of yours.
I believe in you!
Have you never wavered?
Wavered? Of course I have. But I can only bank on my own good fortune. Because other than that, I have nothing.
You have friends if you just let me in! I can fix you! Not really fix you, but I mean...
Wake up from this dream and go to where you should be. Your gamble is not over yet.
Before we part, can you answer one more question? As someone who has traveled on that road, can you tell me, why are we born into this world? If it's just to die.
I don't think this and never have. Nor do you.
But the nihility envelops you and I. And everyone.
And because of that, it's pointless.
We are the ones that make meaning.
But it is still there. If the dice of fate are always weighted, then that is our destiny. why then do we struggle against it?
Because fuck fate!
My answer might not be able to resolve your confusion, because it has been with you throughout your journey and is already a part of your life. But you said sleep is the rehearsal of death. So why does life sleep? Because we are not ready to welcome death. So you can definitely understand why we want to be prepared. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before the end, there are many things that humans can do while on their journey. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. Take a good look at your pocket. Your friend has already given you the answer.
Dr. Ratio? You mean my fuck buddy?
Good luck.
The love-hate relationship? Impossible in the dreams. The impossible in the dreamscape is not death, but rather dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
Then I shall get going.
Mister,
Hi, sweetie.
you're leaving? You ultimately chose to leave this dreamscape.
Because there's things in the waking world that are real.
Yes. Because they are not here. My papa, mama, and big sis.
Well, I hope you find your meaning in the waking world, Hunter.
Then where are they?
They are in a place where everyone will go. A very, very distant place.
Then are you going to?
Someday?
I'll get there one day.
No rush. Except I will fucking rush.
But not
Let's say Zhongli. Quote, sorry.
And I will hear the call of Gaiathra Triclops, and know that it is time for me to go and be reunited with my family. So, until that time comes, I should be preparing.
Preparing for what?
Well, preparing to face them, Kakavasha. And to make them proud.
I know you'll be able to do it. Good luck.
Of course. For I am a child who received the blessing of Gaiathra Triclops.
But you still seem nervous.
It's only natural.
Well, I seem that way because I am nervous. You know what? Maybe you can help. What do you say? One last time? Put our palms together?
Going now?
Yes. May the Mother Goddess thrice close her eyes for you, keeping your blood eternally pulsing. May your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes
forever concealed. Our paths will cross again beneath Kakava's shimmering auroras. Farewell, Kakavasha.
Hope for the morrow nestled in my heart. I descend into slumber of tonight until the of the all-coming morrow kisses me, I have then embraced the quiet. This man is different. He lives and breathes in the present, in every sinking night, by every daring gamble. No vision of morrow ever graced his dreams. His life knows no quietude. His fate yet determines him to win them all, to weather tempests one after another, till mire enshrouds his very breath. And now, in the unfathomable depths of a dream, the once falling die has last landed on its earthly rest. Quietly, peacefully, it at last landed.
The light of the Aventurine stone has disappeared. This only represents one outcome.
He kept his promise and got what he wanted.
As planned, your cornerstone has been successfully sent to the family's territory. Then,
Let's fulfill our duty and start harvesting.
Thereafter, in the cradle of slumberers, deep within the sweet dreams of the planet of Fist, another stone begins to radiate light.
I come for an audience. I come to fill wine, and I come to claim. I bestow poison in the guise of sweet dew. Come the toil of spring and yield a fall. I patiently wait for the branches to be heavy with withered fruits.
Cool, we're at a different point of the wastelands. Cool, yep.
All for the Amber Lord.
Remember if that's like 6 of them. I recognize one of them. In that. You try to open your eyes, but only find blackness before you. Whose point of view is And whose point of view is this? Memories gradually resurface as time rewinds to a few minutes ago. Aventurine unleashes the final assault, pouring down a dazzling shower of chips, followed closely by Acheron drawing her blade, and then crash. The indescribable force severs the power of preservation, while time and space froze instantly. Your thoughts are twisted into a knot as your senses fail, only gravity tearing at your mind as you plummet into the boundless darkness, until a fire gulps you in its embrace. Is that Sam or Firefly? Yes, I'm Ishnai. Or the Watchmaker. Sam!
I've been waiting on you for quite a while.
Well, I arrive when I fucking want to. Just what's happened here.
Crevice between dreams. You've met me before. I'm Sam, a Stellaron hunter.
Oh, well, you found me.
I originally planned on showing up earlier to reveal some truths to you.
Well, good that the writers felt like putting it off.
But I encountered more roadblocks than expected. 11 times I've tried, but ended in failure. Before I knew it, this world and I became too intertwined, and it became too difficult to escape the constraints of the script. Elio is right. In this land of the dreams, you and I will reap unforgettable gains.
But is it gains I want?
I don't know people's hearts as well as he and Kafka do. Nor do I have a specialty like Silverwolf and Blade. Most of the things that I'm good at only apply to villains who need no mercy.
Am I a villain?
So, there is only one method that I use.
Yamate?
This is to show you.
Oh, would you look at that?
All that I am.
Labyrinth-like corridors and halls, traps everywhere. The owner of this mansion must be a bit paranoid.
Hi, Rose. How are you? Firefight. died at the end of not this episode. I mean, at the end of this last episode.
You are so funny, Mr. Security Officer. I hope that sense of humor of yours has helped you find the serial killer.
Just expressing a personal opinion. Why? Did I hit a nerve?
Mr. Gallagher, my patience is wearing thin. Neglecting duties will only make me more suspicious that you and the real serial killer are connected.
Scoundrel, punk, drunk, hooligan. I have heard this trash talk all too often. But I have never once thought that I'd be treated as an accomplice to a murderer.
Well, good thing I've that.
I take back what I said. Your problem isn't paranoia. You're just crazy, you know? Lunatic.
No, it was just a really sad scene earlier.
You, the family, you broke my spine and pulled out my fangs, and now you want to accuse me of murder? Ridiculous. Only idiots who've drunk too much Soul Glad will berate a stray dog in the streets.
Oh, no, I guess, it's not that control on the lips, and it's, I might be kind of messing with my face because it's kind of stressful.
I don't need you to remind me. Once that ambassador walks through the doors of the mansion, I will know what he wants. My servants see everything. His little magic tricks may have fooled me, but no matter.
I bet. Yeah. I keep covering my mouth.
Why do you think that I just let him go? And why do you think I emptied the theme park stage? Because my target from the beginning has always been you, Hound. The more noise he makes, the more opportunities I have to make you and your true master pay in blood.
If I were really the murderer, why would you need to be so secretive? Ha! I forgot. You also have a difficult master to serve, telling you to ignore the murder case and focus solely on that Charmony festival. Isn't that right, my brother?
The fuck?
Looks like your disguise has helped you successfully understand every facet of the family.
Disguise? You must be blind to be accusing me of being a fake. Open your eyes and take a good look.
Indeed, every part of you is real. The brown hair, soft and curly like Benny's. The orange eyes, which make me miss the gaze of Sir Whitaker. That odd scar, the mark of Wolsey.
I was thinking that when Aventurine was next to the Wolseley to talk to him, and I saw the scars on Wolsey's, I didn't say anything, but the thought that went through my mind is, oh, they're just reusing Gallagher's form to show a big burly guy as a security guard there with Aventurine.
And the gray vest, tie, hound emblem, bottle, the bartending, and your role as a security officer. These are all true traits. From all 52 loyal family members. When they are gathered, countless tiny truths are woven together into a lie. You collected a small piece of each of them and claimed them for yourself. Then you invented this facade, a complete Gallagher. Tell me I'm wrong.
Opinion of Enigma.
You have guts, I'll give you that. Not bad. I severely underestimated you.
Enigma is knowledge.
Admirable. But so what? Can this prove that I murdered your sister and that stowaway?
This proves that you and the Memory Zone meme death are linked. And that's enough. Listen up. I don't care how you did it. I only care about one thing. The answer to a question. You devil. You wretched, despicable dog. Why did you kill her?
You know, in the thick of things, people are blind to the grit in their eyes. Yet they can always feel it scratch. Want the answer? I'll give it to you. The whole thing is just fate playing a cruel joke on us.
Did Sunday just die? I mean, well, you can't die in the... I mean... unless it actually died like Robin. God damn it. I'm never gonna get answers until the... You know, knowing this game, there'll always be questions, but that's... Are we done with the Wasteland quotes? I mean, I am absolutely thrilled at the fact that somebody's bringing up the Wastelands in this entire thing. Don't get me wrong. Oh, you weren't here! I was having an absolute geeky moment because they started quoting the Wastelands from STL. Yeah, it's the Wastelands, the poem, chapter 5, What the Thunder Said, and they had so many different references to it. Well, not only that, just the entire Wastelands poem. And I kind of read aloud the entire chapter 5 poem. Because nerd! Is this the stage where you and that gambler put on a petrifying collaborative show? He wagered everything into that gamble, yet appeared indifferent to the idea of winning. Why did he do that? Can't understand him at all. Archer on the emulator decided to plunder wealth for the IPC. The thing is, I know that it's saying this, but I don't believe it completely. You have honored your duty. Anyways, everybody dies. That's how this works, right? But yeah, if you watch back in the stream about me speaking out about that. The stars drift across the dream's artificial sky. They say that the great souls will eventually become stars in the sky that guide the way for those on the ground below. I mean, that's what happens in Genshin. The stars in the Pinnacle are woven by countless dream chasers. What do you ponder when you raise your head? They too walk the path of the trail. Indeed, the meaning of Trailblaze is far more profound than it initially appears. Creating a beautiful green dream from scratch, bringing Pinnacle from abject poverty to parallel prosperity. And finally fading into the stars, they are bona fide nameless. No, I do have a lot of stickers. Well, not 100% it yet. Okay, to be continued. Alright. Manager of the dream. Maybe it could. I do have a companion quest I need to do. Over here. Let's go ahead and do this quest, and then we'll end it for tonight. This is Black Swan's quest. Character quest.
Where to now?
Let me... I was thinking it'd be multiple fights, so that's the reason why I had it on repeat for using that, but... Welcome to Dreamscape Sales Store. Edward at your service. Tell more about Black Swan's dream.
Miss Black Swan's dreamscape. Please close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream bubble. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending.
Well, fuck if I'm streaming.
To stand side by side with a noble soul like you, dear friend, it's a great honor.
In my estimation, there is no question about it. This is murder.
Why are they talking?
Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family.
Sure.
In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
Probably with a headache.
Not necessarily.
Oh my god, Shampoo!
Does not constitute harm. The criminal intent is clear enough. You specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
Are you Sparkle?
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all? This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony.
You mean people don't get insane from this?
We're guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
Do they let anyone who's a fucking get? Also, Harley Quinn.
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
Offer no explanation.
Some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact. Rather than hearing endless explanations, would you like to experience it for yourself?
Oh no.
No, no, no. Hey, you can save that for the enemy.
Cool.
Then on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
Sparkle?
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection.
You are a fool! I was right, Shampoo!
Sometime. You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street.
Which man in the mirror?
Reflections of the Iding Park.
JoJo reference.
Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then.
You two can do that dance if you want to. In that animation.
Game. I left a puzzle for you, Nero Timol. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk.
I like Harley Quinn.
Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
I mean, I didn't realize you were into predator prey, you know, kink, but okay.
There's actually more than one memo keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul. The address that the mask gave you is right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony.
I mean, she's Harley Quinn.
Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
Madam, forgive me. I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything.
Sure.
I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter. That's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go?
No.
You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
Excuse me while I leash you.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you,
Of course it doesn't.
I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
How about a dance?
Oh, seems like
You can't.
An assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
Bailiff constable.
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Regarding the victim.
Who was the victim?
An IPC employee named Shamari. Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari and suddenly assaulted him with a hammer.
So he was dressed in a bathrobe and decided to hit.
Collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
And she did use a hammer, but that's not her actual weapon normally. Oh, Haru, speaking of in a flash, do not do that quest in Monster Hunter World. I know it's a low-level quest, but don't do it because I want to see your response to seeing that monster.
Who are those two little guys?
Seems like the assailants stole the troop from elsewhere and deliberately placed them here. What nerve. They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those two have clammed up. I wonder if you two could help pry open their mouths.
We're talking about with force, right?
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
No shit. Regarding the evidence of the crime scene.
Yet?
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID. They didn't even take the weapon with them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
I mean, it even has Sparkle's flower on there.
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape. Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
Oop, there goes gravity.
Looks like we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
Hi, how may I hit you today?
Lady Black Swan, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
I mean, I really shouldn't expect much from the court system.
Mr. Cold Feet, why'd you do it?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Violence is the answer.
I wasn't talking to you.
Unlike shampoo. Don't put any expectations onto me. And also, flattery still won't get you anywhere.
Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
Your LARPing is bad!
Wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case.
I mean, if you're gonna have fun, might as well have fun.
Is that her real surname?
No.
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
To be fair, since she uses it, it is now a real name.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors.
3!
Hammer residents today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body.
You beat the IPC person?
Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot.
I mean...
Such a brutal act of violence.
Sure.
My investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang.
Okay.
They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. So they all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle, to escape punishment.
Okay.
So the 3 of them teamed up to kill her.
Is the case closed?
No, there can only be 1 murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on, wait.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got it! Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2.
I mean, good ad-living there. Living.
So it must have been one of them acting alone.
Right.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Who didn't want to die.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
A clue! A clue!
I've got the case file right here. If you want to learn more about the suspects, talk to me.
Don't. Okay, what?
Lady Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you. Lefton, Zhongshan, and Wright.
Hi, Banana. We're about to do a Saturday morning cartoon, investigation. You know, detective work.
Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang.
Hardy har har.
How to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be.
Prosthetics does work.
Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town.
Also, this is a dream world. I think that...
Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
I mean, there's nothing like, you know, loan sharks breaking knees.
Hang on.
Yeah.
I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
Yes.
What? Where did you get that idea from?
This is from a follower of Elation. If you're expecting the bad joke. Yeah, it is very gray, yeah.
Memorized every detail.
I have not, but...
No wonder you're a memo keeper.
I mean, that is in my name description. I mean, my job's description. You.
Have you got any more questions?
I have no questions.
I'm just a lowly bailiff.
Alright.
An ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
work for Sparkle, or kind of works for Sparkle, and Sparkle felt like, you know, being
Mr.
mean.
Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Cool. Isn't there footage? Like, video footage?
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy. This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case.
Or you just, you know, missed arm day at the gym.
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
Like Harley Quinn would.
Barely able to lift this using both hands. I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target.
I mean, why not? She only has to, you know, lift it up high enough to be able to hit downwards. Doesn't have to hold it too long.
Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on?
Have faith in me, oh dear Watson.
Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
Just now.
The two pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle.
I mean...
But there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas. So
I thought we're solving Miss Sparkle's murder, not...
Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
I think all of this is a bit unnecessary, but we have to play it.
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never...
No, she was not. She's playing... We're LARPing a murder mystery. Because...
Seems quite nice of her. if you ask me.
Sparkle is playing a game with us.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a
And
little
also, I
spice to
finished the,
investigation. Let's take her up on her offer then.
Quest.
Mr. Assistant
The
Detective,
main
this way.
quest. Mr. Watson, this way. Mr. Glorified, have to explain what's happening to. The, children can keep up. Decent back. I think I've wandered into this area specifically a few times.
What's this little device here for?
Isn't that
Could you
what
please
she was
let
going to
me
give to
know?
Aventurine?
Look,
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Destroy everything.
The mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed, Miss Sparkle and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
Press it now.
Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
Technically, it doesn't matter which of us does it.
that sounds like
Yeah, I was gonna say.
buttons can do the exact same thing.
Correct. Exactly the same.
So who doesn't matter who presses it?
Oh,
Pressing it.
Aren't you going to ask me why?
Because why the fuck not?
okay. Why?
She's pleased with herself.
She is fair.
I mean, that's a way of being fair, yes.
This is nuts.
She's your friend, Shampoo. Me. Damn it! I was hoping to open up inventory and see if I could actually press it, but no. Oh yeah, I have to pop it. Like I said, Saturday morning cartoon levels of... like Batman Saturday morning cartoons level. No. Well, Hell, might as well be a cat on a shelf. Oops. Shame. Shame.
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
To prevent criminals from hurting our great, lovely Miss Sparkle, the Golden Gold Hammer residents shall abide by the following regulations from today onwards. Good that the victim was killed by a hammer. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit the Gold Hammer residence using facial recognition system. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed on spot. These regulations are effective indefinitely.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it?
Elementary school level storyline, yes. Well, it's more like a child trying to emulate one of those really good ones. That pom-pom? Or a creepy version of pom-pom? I'm going with the creepy version.
What's this? A plush toy?
Pom-pom without clothes. Oh my god, clothe it!
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express, this doll, is it connected to the case?
Was it the Celeron? The Celeron? Is it me? Was it me?
Red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
What about you if you just saying that it's a red herring is what's hinting that it... just you saying that it's a red herring means that it's a red herring, that you're saying that.
I see. Well, when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
God damn it, I want to be the one to hit Sparkle in different ways.
Just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random useless...
Though I think BDS might be... She wouldn't respect the, you know, safe word on that.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a...
Oh no.
This doll, could it be connected to the case?
Oh yes, who would have thought?
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
Finishing move, yeah.
Doesn't look like there are any more clues. Let's head back to the crime scene.
No more clues! No more clues! Let's head to the thinking chair! So we can think.
There's nothing that can identify the perp. Lefton, that guy lost his hand. Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff?
Well, I mean, one of them can stop you from holding a big, heavy hammer.
I remember this one best. Right has a broken leg.
No, legs. Legs. He said broke his legs.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
I already started that, but go.
Put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
Anyways.
So, who remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured?
Also, the facial recognition thing. You can't do facial recognition with a...
Remember Zhongshan?
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer residence's facial recognition system.
What?
That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
So, who exactly left in that?
Based on the bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible.
I bet it's the constable.
Lefton's suspicion level can be downgraded.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
You mean the right answer? I'm gonna go hit myself now.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene.
I bet they were hoping the streamers would make that joke too.
The murderer is right.
You have answered correctly.
God.
You didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next puzzle is.
Bitch, are we gonna do the next puzzle? The next puzzle?
The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Too late, you're with me.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
The lulls for the shits and giggles for the I am bored, therefore entertain me.
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
I've already revealed what logic she is going by. Y'all just need to catch up.
That's exactly what I plan on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself.
Memories can lie? You literally said earlier in this quest that you rewrote that woman's memories to think that you are esteemed guests of the Oak family. Therefore, memories can lie.
Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
Oh, so this feels like more of a... I know this is... I think this was a character quest for... Yeah. Black Swan, but this feels like it's more turning into Sparkle.
On Sparkle's challenge. Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
Look, I like to play with fire, and I feel like doing stupid things. Especially for a hot girl. Hot guy. You know...
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness.
Is it?
As a Memo Keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
I feel like you're more making interesting memories rather than harvesting them. So, if you try and combine the two, is that the singing voice of the voice of the male traveler in Genshin? Sorry, ADHD much.
Whoa, this place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
There's nobody else at the scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there, then. Memories seem to be...
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo.
Don't upgrade him, Detective.
We don't know what we'd do without your help.
Oh no. What would you ever do?
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope!
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking?
Yes.
Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way?
No more strange than shampoo.
Oh, of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
I mean, cats do climb.
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
Okay. You know, I was in acting at an acting magnet for my first year in high school. We're gonna do this, aren't we?
Difficult case then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
Does Sparkle keep, copies of herself or something? Like, we're doing this, I guess, Ghost in the Shell style, where the drug lord or whatever keeps on having clones of himself be made.
Her again. Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Kinky.
Oh, for the laughter. If you undercut me one more time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt.
Not gonna stop you.
Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out.
You mean she got hung up? God damn it, that was bad.
After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on.
I was joking! I was fucking joking!
She had been strangled to death.
Apparently I'm seeing these jokes coming before
Pesci shopkeeper named Wright, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
I mean, well, what's the point in, searching through more names to use than just keep using the 3 names over and over again?
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart.
Tall, medium, and short.
Miss Sparkle is so gracious.
Self-flattery doesn't work.
Based on surveillance footage, witness testimony, and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
I bet that was the last needed added addition to that with the "and" part.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
I mean, killing yourself is meta.
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk any more with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy!
Sorry, it's just my pure soul feeling. Oh yeah, your soul's quite clean, and Shampoo's is absolutely squeaky clean at this rate.
Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is.
What if I like the hogwash? I say as I make fun of the hogwash.
Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward.
Yeah, short, medium, and tall.
First of all is the shopkeeper, Wright.
I was joking on that, but okay.
Only stands as tall as Sparkle's waist, which is often a source of teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it.
The reason why I did the short, medium, and tall thing was because the tallness of the mechanical people versus Pepeshi being the shorter end of the stick.
Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her.
Or a red herring.
Finally, there was the gambler Zhang Shan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her.
Why didn't you just say Aventurine?
That's all the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
Nope.
That won't be necessary. I remember it all.
All right.
And there's the tie.
Doesn't look long enough to... hang yourself.
Said that the deceased was strangled.
I mean, strangling, but yeah.
Is some kind of joke murder weapon?
No, because I made it earlier in the thing.
Tag on the tie reads, only for Imperial Master Lefton. Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's not how you use the word Imperial.
You sure? Positive?
There's an accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
Oh no.
On the title page is written Chen Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
Oh no, what's this book about?
Chen Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
No. Sort. You mean?
So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Yeah, it's the excuse they need to be for us to go become Hano.
Doesn't want to distract your investigation.
Then why the fuck are you there?
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
Shampoo, do you need a mirror? Like a full-length fucking mirror? Like an entire wall's worth of a mirror? That I've been in this room far too much. Fa la 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 la. Warm.
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
So we're talking about the Pepeshi now.
The footprints, which are half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Never!
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary.
We're basing this on more on the size of the stool. Is it gonna be right again? Are we gonna do also the rules of 3s with this? Wonder. Rule of 3s as in games. Find 3 things, do 3 things. Hate 3 things.
What's that smell? Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Because somebody was hungry.
Mr. Sampo, take a look. This is a wonderful smoked red herring.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
No! If I have to sit through this, so do you. Also, you would absolutely make that too.
Fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Yes. Stands very out, like, short.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
Hey, Shampoo! Being a masked fool.
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine.
Thank you for the follow,
They're the
Alos.
ones that usually belong to kind people.
Ooh, smoked red hair. Ba 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 da 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 da.
This clock is
Not broken. I mean broken.
Open it up and take a look.
It won't bite. The gears don't have teeth to them. Jokes tonight. Need help level of joke. Oh, there are puns. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
Oh, there's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
No, so it's not very pretty green colors.
Because this ring was found inside the victim's mouth. We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
Was he punched in the face?
In the victim's mouth.
Well, I mean, it's better than like a moth or a butterfly or Silence of the Lamb reference.
Jongshan family heirloom. That should be it. Let's head out.
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
Yeah, as though she rolled dice to figure out what she wanted.
Have you found out who the killer is?
It's you.
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
That's a process of elimination. Also, the book. Something for a merchant. Okay, account book.
Oh, for the laughter. Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon.
Oh, you were trying to create a puzzle that I couldn't solve.
Found out who the killer is?
No, I'm just here to chat.
Pretty much.
You live up to your reputation, Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
How much of the shinies has the magpies stolen from your uncle?
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
I don't know. Magpies are pretty goddamn smart when they want to get something.
Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case? Good. Then let us appreciate your powers of deduction. Have you right is a Pepeshi citizen, and Miss Sparkle can be very uncivilized. She'd often laugh at his height.
This stool is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right. That's the one. Miss Sparkle always teased poor Wright until he was unable to take it any longer. Eventually, murderous intent was born.
Well, is it? You know, you need a stool to reach up and.
Taking advantage of his position, he stole Lefton's tie and told Miss Sparkle, "Miss, please come with me to the changing room. I'd like to show you a matching tie." Miss Sparkle never thought Wright would retaliate against her, so she went back with him to the changing room. As Wright stood atop the stool and helped Miss Sparkle try on the tie as usual, he then suddenly pulled it tight. And that's how he killed Miss Sparkle.
You know, there was a CSI Las Vegas. Was it CSI? Las Vegas, when I was really into watching that, or this Special Crimes Investigation, or whatever that, you know, crime drama stuff. And there was a dwarf man who killed his son-in-law, who was also a dwarf, because he didn't want his daughter to have dwarf kids. The possibility of having dwarf kids.
What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the murderer would still be at large.
Or they... do they call them dwarfs? Oh, what's the official term?
This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
Because the genetics for the...
As you can imagine, the
daughter was not a dwarf, but...
are not mutually exclusive. Which means this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle. Mr. Assistant Detective, Please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
All of them.
Yes! For the laughter! How did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Sounds like she did the same.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius?
Can you stop complimenting me? It's so ingenuous.
Look, Miss Sparkle has given us a puzzle where every single answer is correct.
I take it so seriously. Miss Sparkle is a master.
Why so serious?
Genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience.
Well done.
Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
I hate.
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
I mean, we could, or we could not. I mean.
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
Oh.
Just as you said, solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or child hungering for attention. This game will be over soon. This time, we're going to catch her.
Are we?
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Penacony.
All right, Light Yagami. I mean, Akechi.
Detective. A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
You mean a murderer, not a murderer.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and we stayed the night. But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Jean-Shen, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late.
Isn't there an Edgar Allan Poe story dealing with nails?
As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside. The room was covered in spattered blood. Miss Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Was it due to the color of the splattered blood?
Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but alas, poor Miss Sparkle. She's left us now forever.
There was no staunching if she was already dead.
Besides us and Zhongshan the butler, Lefton the cook, and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Was she killed with a candlestick?
Presumably.
Was it Colonel Custard somewhere in there?
The next crime scene, right? Why don't you skip all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
No touchy.
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
In the sky, twinkle twinkle.
No cheating!
Huh. Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
Right, Sparkle?
No, it's...
I had a feeling. I absolutely had a feeling.
I want to guess who it was.
Hey, you haven't seen Sparkle and, you know, Shampoo in the same room yet, have you? At all?
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up, wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce. Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in
Even a Groucho Marx, I think.
challenge.
The mask.
Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character.
Campo.
So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet.
Right.
All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
Well, I mean, I would think that the clues would be staying still in the sense that they are placed within the crime scene. Puns, quips, yes. I have these.
Miss, why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
She was pitying Sparkle. Just say it. That was just... She was doing it out of pity. No, trash can.
There's no weird, sweet dreams troop, nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can? In Penacony?
I mean, why not?
Hey, dear memo keeper and Mr. Coldfeet, you made it.
No, I haven't. In fact, I want to go back. Can I go back?
I didn't expect
Night, Haru.
you to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. All right. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then.
You're not an ant. You're a trash can. Sleep well, Haru.
Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
Humans, because 4 legs is crawling, 2 legs is walking, and 3 legs is with a cane, because that's the stages of life.
No murder case this time around?
Can we get a Sphinx here? Really? Stop making reference to Roman or Greek legends.
Come on, dear. Give me your answer then.
You're gonna hit me.
Since it's a classic puzzle, the answer is people, right?
Wah, wah. Wrong answer. How could it be as boring as that? The correct answer is Sparkle.
Why would you be crawling? It's a sex thing, isn't it?
When sleepy in the morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a
She crawls in the...
so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. Poor Sparkle.
But the toothbrush is not helping her walk.
So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon,
No.
3 legs at night.
The legs, that's not a leg. Legs are used for standing or like movement.
What the heck was that jibber jabber?
What a cute answer.
Thanks for the compliment, my dear. But you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
Ah.
protect all beauty.
Ill tidings manifest.
Protect me! Protect me!
My gratitude
Lance
is
at the
yours.
ready.
Do myself a favor.
My oath is to a solitary, wretched and fleeting.
What do you want to know? Retribution will find you.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Till I will protect all beauty.
You good?
Holy smokes! What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere.
He's a trash can.
No voices? This guy's pretty quiet. Miss, let's hurry up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
Shouldn't undress a girl unless she asks.
Wait. Don't move. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle.
Uh-huh.
How is this possible? How can people die inside in the Garden of Recollection? What did you do? You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the Remembrance has the powers to do that. You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her.
That's the most pathetic thing to kill somebody over, as much as wanting a Klondike bar to kill somebody over.
Oh, I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
Okay. Logic in that, none.
There's no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony.
Kicker, wake up. Wake up.
This barrier.
I'll say, stop pretending to sleep. Wake the fuck up.
There's no need to take such great pains. If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Miss Sparkle? Who are you talking to?
Shampoo.
You. Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
Again.
This? Don't jump to conclusions.
I'm not jumping to conclusions. I've arrived at the conclusion, and I'm telling you to change back.
If you want to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence. Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in two pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time.
Oh, I picked that up
Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist. But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide. That being so, the murderer seems to have no reason for creating a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer.
Okay.
As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood? A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while. The answer is simple. It's because the assistant detective is the murderer.
You mean the butler?
At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery. That's why he had to rush to the crime scene as soon as possible, to confirm whether or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words.
Butler did it with the candlestick, right?
Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective.
He murdered Robin?
Which means it's you, Mr. Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
Well, I mean, once you've seen it all, you've fucking seen it all.
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper, and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it, and protect them carefully. The truth does not lie.
But you tricked that woman into thinking...
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
You're gonna hit me and run off.
Another answer?
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death, was not the murderer, but rather an accomplice who assisted her in faking her own death.
Okay, and?
What a pity. Such a pity. My dear, you
Oh, it is shampoo?
so close to
Unless
the
it's
right
multiple.
answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is...
Everyone's dead.
Miss Sparkle's body. Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body.
Sure, okay, whatever.
Ding-a-ling! I won!
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Yeah, a zombie.
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
Well, so did left and right and... whatever his name is.
A little bit forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo, then?
My twin.
Beautiful lady, I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a
Oh, red
thing.
herring.
I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
She is a fool, and he is a fool. For fun.
Dear, why so serious?
Why so serious?
I've been having a great time. I have, at least.
So have I, actually, as much as I've...
You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other. Seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners. Why don't you come and work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
But ultimately, it's not like a waltz where it's two together, except sometimes when you do a couples thing, but I mean, mostly you dancing alone.
Oh? Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
People are gonna ship it, aren't they?
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes.
So this was a while back, probably before we arrived.
If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with me.
And you'll
This is
see
the best seat in the house.
this world of pure imagination.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade.
Get paid.
Also, I don't consider you a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you. The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
How did you know?
Memories.
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch two fish with one
Memory.
catch, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
You touch.
So, you mean you're refusing?
Nope. Kind of, yes. One of us.
Did you think you could just leave?
One of us. One of us.
Why not?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me.
I don't know. You might find me before I find you.
Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is Sampo?
The other memo keeper?
This is Bellabog, right?
Stop acting stupid.
I said, why not? Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also,
We're in
sorry,
Penacony.
my dear. My dream dance partner? I've already got sights on someone else.
And you will fucking regret it. Also, the shampoo does not realize he's in. He says, why is there a Bellabog thing in Penacony? I'm just... Or I'm too tired to think through the answer correctly.
Special dream this has been. And did you notice its nested structure? Being part of a play inside the dreamscape is as weird and captivating as being in a dream within a dream.
Right. Midsummer Night's Dream me. At the end of that. Give it. All right. Hi, you.
That's the end of Miss Black Swan's dream bubble. Are you satisfied with your experience?
I mean, it was something.
I also found this dream suitably fascinating. You've gained joy from it. And Miss Black Swan surely also feels gratified, yes? If we meet again, I will pass your esteemed praise on to her. I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed or even tampered with.
So was that shampoo really shampoo?
Things in our dreams cannot be trusted, let alone in someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do
That
so.
she chose shampoo because it was part of our memory.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams are made of these.
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Oh, we have an upgrade.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
Since when did the masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements?
Oh, you are.
Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar. Third barrel on the left.
I bet Cat liked this quest.
But Sampo, after all this time, what made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know.
I mean, the Stellaron Hunters... I mean, the Stellaron does stuff.
Let
My
me
character.
guess. A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
Oh, we're going back there? Cool.
Well, no comment about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. That really makes sense.
That's gonna be your work.
Sometimes even an old-timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
If you're all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it. You'll be doing me a favor if you stay away from Bellabog. After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Oh no?
Fine, I'm just spitballing here. Don't take it so seriously. Why so serious?
You know, I was about to make a joke about that, but go ahead, game. Ishnai, I imagine you've already seen that dream bubble. Relax, I just want to know if anyone has come looking for you yet. Yeah, shampoo? What's up? Make this simple. That fool named Sparkle is currently searching all over the place for that dream bubble. I do not know what her intentions are, but allowing it slip into your hands will only make the situation worse. Can you do me a favor and go... claim that... Why don't you do it yourself? Are you truly Sparkle? Guess I'll go to myself, but I don't remember where the... How could a memo keeper forget a memory? You really, Black Swan? Yes! Well, true, I'm not a memo keeper after all. Can't believe you figured me out so quickly. How dull. Pranks are all about back and forth. You should have seen how much fun I had with the memo keeper. You should learn from her, young nameless. That's just the beginning. I'll be back. Yes, Saturday morning cartoon me, why don't you? Please don't come back. Relax. Let's see it cover you yet. I'm getting a sense of deja vu here. You may also know that interesting young fool, Sparkle. She recently got into disguising herself as other people. Ishnai, has she tried to do this with you already? Wait, then you could... If that's the case, you could be Sparkle in size too. I see you're in high alert. What Would have me prove that I am me. With a had linguistic habits, like whether you add full stops or not to messages. But if that get that but Miss exceeds in observation, there's a chance she could perfectly imitate everything about a person. I think the only thing that can differentiate someone from another is their memories. There's no way for an outsider to completely steal or imitate every ounce of a person's memory. It's just like when we met in Penacony, is it not? A strange dreamland surrounding us, a series of strange murders, people with differing dreams, the truth that lies beneath the water surface. You may go on. I think that's enough. I can't be the one doing all the talking. By your logic, you should have also had to prove that you're not Sparkle, Ishnai. I'm just joking. As a memo keeper, I naturally know who the other person is on. Good skill! Miss Sparkle's pranks are not without their benefit. She's able to make us re-examine what we have seen and think about the appearance and reality of the dreamscape. This is also the reason that I shared the dream bubble with you. Alright, looks like she can't cause any major damage. I'll put my mind at ease. I'll talk to you soon. Cool. Alright. It adds about to start, so I'm gonna... Okay. Okay, game. Okay, game. We dance, we dance. Alright, I'm just waiting for the thing to stop, so... Add to finish so that we can find people. Well, I'll read the last of those 2 messages that have come up, so... There are people here! Yes, sir. I don't have nothing to confess. I'm not Catholic.
Welcome, esteemed guest.
I think I have everything. Break-ins. Is me running around this allow me to unlock a few other places? Yep. Space anchor. Well, I guess in the story, since I haven't been here in my character, why it wouldn't... Go for wood. About to do. Miguel family teaching. Okay, I guess symbolizes the hymn of Charmonic things. Bloodhood. Oh, so we're going through all the good that there's stickers here for us to collect to understand. Now I'm curious. Alright, see if I can. I guess it won't. Heard a dream chaser has visited here before. He tried to win it all, but lost everything. Instead, countless dream chasers gamble their future for the dream, not knowing that the dream itself is the bigger dealer here. If you knew the bet was guaranteed loss, would you still bet? Would you bet everything like how that emissary did? Winning, losing are no fun. Your true manifestation of elation. You're well aware that the joy of gambling does not lie with winning or losing, but the moment that the cards are revealed. However, always remember, some types of elation will only bring about one end, that of destruction. I'm quite sure at the end of things, everything ends in destruction when it comes to that kind of stuff. I like life. I always... My baby doll. Hey, sweetie. I believe in you. Oak family teachings. Hearing together, seeing together, speaking together, walking together. Make more friends because friends are money. I mean, that's a very, very... the way of thinking about it. Every thin branch is the building material of dreams. Only let your enemies hear the howl. Weave beautiful dreams with music and dance. Right, I was going to read those messages and then we were going to find... Bloodhound Contractor. Greetings! Are you interested in earning a little extra something? Okay, due to recent incidents in Penacony, the family is short-staffed. Now it's hiring dream chasers with exceptional skills as temporary security officers. Oh no. Applicants who have not related means will be given preference. If you're interested, please contact me and proceed to Dewlight Pavilion for an on-site interview. Oh, good that I'm already here. Clock. According to the Bloodhound family's Clock Studios theme park is currently undergoing a security check, so the main gate is temporarily closed. However, I managed to get through. Wow. However, to satisfy our customers, we'll continue providing the amusement program Clocky's Extra Filming Experience, where you can enjoy fun games, learn about the creation of the animation, Hamster Ball Night, and Brother Hanu. Why can we still participate in the program? As you may be aware, Clock Studios are not founded by the family. We'll operate based on our chairman, the Watchmaker's philosophy. We won't compromise our own interests for the family. For your information, you can create your own animation in this program. If your work is good enough, you may be officially released in the theaters. Tell this to an animation student. Cool. As a reminder, the ownership and intellectual property rights of the animation you produce using Clock Studios facilities, along with the related rights and interests, belong to Clock Studios. Clock Studios has the right to retain and dispose of the content, and any ad revenue generated from the content will belong to, trying to make me work for free. Everything... Sorry for the confusion. While we delight in sharing our animations with guests, we need to protect our studio's intellectual property. If your animation gets officially released, you'll get a 1.5 second shout out in the... Yeah. Do it for exposure! Exposure! If you're interested, please find a yellow-haired Papeshi employee at the park entrance who'll guide you through the program. Please remember the password for Dreamfell. Charge! Zero pay director. Yeah. Right. That's it for tonight. Unless a wild fox shows up, we're gonna end it for tonight. Oh my god, a stream that's less... well, it's almost 5 hours into this, but it's still less than 8, 6. Alright, y'all. It's Ciarfox. I hope you have a good day or night, whenever it is, wherever it is you currently are. If you're watching this on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and comment. Let's see who I'm gonna bring. Rocket, we haven't.